Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Yippee! But
Woo!
also, I'm posting this on Twitter.
I love promo tweets. I love promoting content. My favorite thing in the whole wide world. Is it married? I can't. It's not notifying me for some reason.
On Twitter, because I haven't posted yet.
Okay.
I'm coming up with a fucking extended punchline.
I believe in the comedian in you. There's one deep in there somewhere.
A deeply closeted comedian.
Workshop a bit that's coming out as a comedian to my parents.
Damn, I must have had a real Freudian slip there because I looked back at my tweet and I wrote Bina twice.
Sometimes the desires are overwhelming. You don't know when they'll happen.
Alright, it's on Twitter.
Yeah, woo, yeah.
Now
woo,
I gotta make the Blue Sky one.
Yeah, you have to come up with 2 separate jokes for Blue Sky and Twitter. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Ew.
This is our eternal jokes engine. I should watch your first Limit stream. I haven't had a chance to because I've been busy, but I'm eagerly looking forward to certain parts.
Have I reached one of those parts yet?
Huh?
Have I reached
You've
one of
reached
those parts
one
yet?
of them. Yes,
Which was that?
You've reached one. Well, you're in Canto 1, right?
I beat Kanto 1.
Actually, I actually need to double check my memory, so I'm not gonna say anything. In case I accidentally spoil it on something.
I did everything for Gregor.
Yeah. How do you feel about everyone's favorite bug dad? Not even a dad, he's just bug old man.
I think I compared him to Vinny Vine Sauce on the stream.
Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. I target that's unfortunate for Vinny.
I don't know, he just has that vibe. I like him. He's very... He's not my favorite, right? But
Mm-hmm.
I do like that whole air of I'm deeply traumatized, but I'm currently in my it is what it is era.
I can relate. Actually, I don't know if I can relate. I think I might crash out at any moment, admittedly.
Start distorting, Ruby. Right now. And then you just turn into Greta.
I turn into a Doro, just the Ruby Doro shape.
The Ruby Doro? God damn, that's horrifying. I gotta close some stuff.
That or that like Curse Nekomata Bang Boo that I posted before.
Ugh. Alright. Previously on Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's right, we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Ugh.
What, you don't want to learn?
I don't want to learn Master Duel. Also, I have a hat now.
Yeah.
Hello, woman, I can't roll anymore.
Oh, I haven't been playing Zenless for a few days. Like, what's... you're not going for seed more?
I literally have 110 rolling in me.
Yeah, that's the spirit, baby. Let's go.
Can I do
I don't
it?
know if I want seed.
Can I even do a standard to shake off the bad luck?
I actually
I
haven't
can't.
played a gacha game in like a week because I've been like detoxing from the internet.
Oh my goodness, sobriety?
It's not even sobriety, just sometimes it builds up in you and you just gotta let it out. You gotta let out the seed.
Ruby spreading the seed?
Let's move on. Let's move on before we get banned off Twitch.
It does not help that immediately after I said that, I talked to seed and she made a sound. What's wrong with you, woman?
Normal seed sounds.
I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating citizens? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you to the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Go now! You're about to enter immersive storytelling.
I love immersive storytelling. I'm gonna lose it if we start this and this is immediately into the last fight. And then the stream's over.
Just in time for my fucking Limbus stream! You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed.
Feels weird looking at my the persona version of myself again. It's been a bit.
Oh, did you de-persona yourself?
Did you not see the alternate version I got?
You still had a tail in that one. So
Yeah, I mean that's like it's down to Gijinka levels.
Well, I can help you finish that off by cutting your tail off.
Yeah, and now I'm down to Zenless Tyrant levels. Other
Even
Zenless
Pokra
factors
is a
as
little
well.
more furry than that, I guess.
Yeah. Now the goal was not to be furry with that one, which is shocking from my standards.
I mean, add a mouth to that tail and you're basically Orphe now.
True.
Squad member Seed, Proxy, all members of Oval Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of the soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now. And there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Wi-Fi. According to our investigations,
Admittedly, I still sometimes
non-carrying
slip and call it Waifu
sacrifices have been
Peninsula.
found
I don't
outside the
even mean
Hollow.
to, it just happens sometimes.
Better than calling it Phalum Heights. Because I see the word fail in it.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city. At least until every Obscura in the area
I
has
have
been
not played the
inspected.
the fucking current Honkai Star Rail patch. I have not done the event. It's probably over by now and I haven't checked.
Are you talking about the one with the fairies?
Yeah.
I've been looking at that one too and I'm just like, I want the rewards.
I have like 10 hours of story to get through to get it, and I'm tempted to just skip and start it. Just force start. I might do that today, we'll see.
Don't you want your exclusive rewards, Ruby?
The evac
I
op will
do,
be
but I
handled
don't.
by
I
troops
think
under the
I
Major
don't have the
General.
time in me in my
As for Obel
schedule
Squad,
to get through
You'll
all
be
of
on
that right
standby
now.
as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Just skip the story, forehead.
I'm not gonna skip
standby
score. I
as
think
a
I'm just gonna
mobile
force
squad,
start the
huh?
event. And
In
just
other words,
pray.
we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times. Not do whatever you like. Is
Yeah,
that
I don't
clear,
think I have enough
Captain
time to catch
Magus?
up.
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
Oh god! Phone jump scare!
Samsung notification cited.
Oh, it's literally you!
It's me. Is it me retweeting your fucking post?
Yeah!
I did that like 10 minutes ago.
I'm telling you, my phone is incredibly slow. And I swear, sometimes I only get notifications if I touch my phone.
Oh, that's cursed.
Yeah, it's creepy.
I'll keep
You
an eye on
gone
the
to destroy your
captain.
phone?
I won't let Obel Squad go off script.
The only reason I don't want to do that is because that would mean I would have to get a new phone. And if I get a new phone now, it would be one that's capable of playing MiHoYo games on it.
And then the curse would begin anew.
Yeah. It's like one of my major detergents for being addicted to these fucking games is the fact that I can't play them on my phone because my phone is too crap for them. But if I get a new one, it's over.
I'm not gonna lie, Genshin kind of hidden right now.
Yeah,
I don't think so. Genshin did.
You fucking said that last week.
Yeah, non cry
Why do I
be
get
popping.
the feeling
man.
something's going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Something, non cry these nuts, etc., etc., etc.
You might just be feeling residual nostalgia for fucking Final Fantasy 14.
Wait, why do you say that? Is it because of the aesthetic?
I, like, straight up, like, I was 100% that joke when I was exploring Not Cry. I was like, guy who has only played Final Fantasy 14. Getting a lot of Garlemald vibes from this.
Yeah, was it the big fucking Magitech like Fatui base?
Yeah. I hard skipped the story in HSR just to get to the event. It's basically just a non-canon gag story, and it's used to wheel out all the characters the story is otherwise crossed out.
Okay, so I'm gonna fucking press quick start on that and just do it. You don't have to skip the story. There's a button that just says I ignore story and just start event forcefully.
Yeah, I know about fucking Finality's Vision. I did that for the fucking pot event.
God.
I'm going to appraise the shit out of you. You know what fucking game needs that?
What?
Fucking Granblue. God damn.
Oh, just skip everything, go current.
I mean, it does have that in some way, but when it comes to like Fate episodes and side stories, it's like you can't do this unless you've done this fucking side story, and I'm just like, I guarantee you, people don't give a shit about Granblue's story.
I mean, they used to, but that time has long passed.
That time has long passed.
Oh yeah, what's happening at the end of the game? Question mark.
We met Dad.
What's? Yeah, we met Dad. His design was okay, I guess. I didn't think it really had a lot of the
just
gravitas
looks
I
like
expected.
Big Grand. Like
Yeah,
straight
I
up.
was gonna say.
Oh.
His design didn't quite have the gravitas I expected.
And we finally met Big Lyria.
Bliria for short.
Correct.
I assume the only difference between Lyria and Big Lyria is like 2 feet.
And a bit of frilly decoration.
Understandable.
Gameplay wise though, oh my fucking god, you will not believe what they just introduced.
What?
They added a new job road, Ruby.
What? Row EX3?
1.
What do you mean EX1? We already had EX2.
No, not EX1. 1.
What does 1 mean?
The class, Fighter Origin.
Oh, you can upgrade the fighter class.
It
I
can
guess
now
that's neat.
use all of the abilities in the fighter line.
I mean, that's kind of neat. It's like playing like the novice class and like
It also
like
gets its own abilities and stat steroids.
I mean, hell yeah. I mean, that's kind of what most things need nowadays to
It
compete,
has
right?
a permanent hunting button.
Okay, that's a bit silly.
And you can uncap it to level 50.
I see.
One of its passives is just your stats become insanely hyperinflated.
I love power creep.
I have seen screenshots of people with 200,000 HP. I've gotten to 1,800 HP. I have my Yishuan race level 60. Can you beat that? No, because the level cap is 60.
Like, yeah, but what are you saying?
But the way Granblue works is like, normally the cap for jobs is 20, and then you get a mastery, and that goes up to 30.
Yeah.
But the new Fighter Origin class goes up to 50 in increments of 10. And those are some pretty steep uncap requirements. The item you need to get to level
gosh,
50
I wanna know.
needs 300 Valor badges. The Unite and Fight currency.
Oh, fucking Guild Wars.
It also needs 25 of the higher tier drop from the Mastery Trials, which dropped a while ago, which prior to this were being used for, like, super powerful class champion weapons for row 5.
At
Now,
what point does the what point does the grind become unreasonable?
I would say around the time you want to start transcending your Opus weapons. Even your Draconic. Nah, it sucks.
God, yeah, I'm just thinking like, what level is the point where the average player would go, nah, I'm not doing this.
Aren't you, Proxy?
Straight up, it's either Super Ultimate Bahamut or Hexachromatic Hierarch. Those two fights are the, don't have these characters, don't have these weapons, fuck you.
Speaking of VIPs,
I think
Commander
MiHoYo
Lorenz,
games having a
Mr.
relatively
Lucro,
lower
and the
skill
rest of the
endgame is what
Porcelumex higher-ups
kind of lets
will be
people
evacuating
have
alongside
enjoyment
the
in the
residents.
grind for those a bit.
I would say
'Cause,
Super Ultimate Bahamut tier is about the same as trying to get 9 stars in Deadly Assault.
Yeah. There's that new super endgame mode in Genshin that people have been having fun optimizing for, because there's no tangible reward other than some shitty weapon skins.
Which one is it?
I forgot what it's fucking called, because I do it every day. Encroaching Shadow, that's it.
Is it the one you unlock in the UN?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. It's the Genshin Deadly Assault.
Yeah, it's the Genshin Deadly Assault, except it has a ultra difficulty that offers no reward other than some cool skins.
I looked
I
at
don't
that
care
and went,
about.
this is pure ego stuff.
No, it is pure ego. There's literally no primo rewards attached. All you get is the weapon skins.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices
Not
is
even
no
good
joke.
weapon skins.
We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides.
When has the lack of good weapon skins ever stopped Final Fantasy XIV Ultimate players, Ruby?
Fair. You just wear the skin even though it looks ugly as shit just to flex your dick.
Like, splendid. I can't see my fucking screen anymore. This is exactly the experience I wanted.
All right then.
I am
go
losing
get the
DPS
executives
because I
sorted
can
for
no longer
VIP
perceive
evac.
my character
Oval
through the
Squad is
ball of
dismissed for
light
now.
present on my body. Perfect.
Isolde,
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel, if I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
Also, you can't clear the busted difficulties with the characters whose signature weapons look ugly on them anyways. Marvelous!
Yeah,
You
no.
do know there's time
The
and
high
place
difficulty
for
mode is
sarcasm in front of
have
your
your
squad,
constellations, have your
right,
good weapons.
Captain
like,
Magus?
do it. This is the whale zone.
I've got to
You
do.
can.
Go ahead.
Sorry, you first. No, you first.
I was just gonna say, I got to the point in Genshin where, like, I'm just leveling characters for the sake of doing it. Like, I could be maxing out the skills for, like, character here and there, but I don't give enough of a shit to cap certain people off aside from Anefa. And even then,
Yeah.
I'm not fully investing in Anefa anymore because apparently she's getting a new set, but that I don't know if that even came out yet, and I don't know which one's the right
It's
one
out.
for her.
It's out.
Which one is it?
It's out. It's the Not Cry support set. You can farm it right now. In fact, you can do Encroaching Shadow, and Encroaching Shadow will give you bonuses for artifact drops if you do it.
I'll have to ask you to send me which one the fucking support set is.
Yeah. It's like when Natalan dropped, they dropped one support set and one DPS set for Natalan characters. It's the same here. There's one artifact domain that drops the DPS set and the support set. So you can feel free to just farm it now and then ask me which one is which later.
Oh, so it's just the one dungeon.
It's one dungeon.
Splendid! Because
Yeah, you can just farm it now.
I had an FA using Gilded Dreams, and her fucking stats were a little cracked.
Yeah, no, Inefa is fucking insane. She'll get more insane, but she's fucking insane. The main
if that
thing with
day ever
Inefa right
comes.
now is,
I
in
trust
case you
that
did
you'd
not
have your
know, after
reasons.
Lauma, there's going to be a character named Flins, who is an Electro DPS. I wonder why.
I'm just gonna pair with Neverlet. I'm not feeling these non-cry characters, to be honest.
Yeah, I like Flins.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Nefer is probably the one I'm going for. I think since I didn't get Nefer, I'll probably skip Flynn's and go for Nefer. So I think she's gonna be next match.
Denied Inefa, got Nefer instead.
No relation, surprisingly.
Is Nefer the Egyptian-looking lady?
Yeah.
I was like, damn, this is like if... It's like if Candace was like even hotter and had slightly darker skin. I have to emphasize slightly because it's MiHoYo after all.
No, I think Candace has darker skin than Nefer.
Does she? God damn.
Yeah, Nefer is like white. Nefer is like whitepharaoh.png.
I must have misremembered then. God damn. Here I was thinking MiHoYo had decided to like be a little more daring.
Her visually, she's based off like fucking Cleopatra, basically. She even has like the fucking cat. Like, yeah.
Oh. Well, have fun pulling for that.
Don't tell me you're
What'd you say?
actually itching
Have
to
fun
go rogue
pulling
with
for
your
that.
captain, Orphe.
Yep. Whitepharaoh the gift.
I...
What's funny is that Genshin's user-generated character system is coming out. Not user-generated content, and in that you can make your own characters. And from what we've seen in the trailers, you can make characters with darker skin than any of the playable characters in game right now. So they have this color in the game.
They have the tech for it.
It's just it's not on any of the banners that would make the money for some reason.
In terms of the visual point of reference, think Green Yelan. I'm sorry, who's that? I don't know who that is. I only know Dea. I'm still not over it.
In case you're wondering why Quip is screaming, he did not get Yelan. In case it's not obvious.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
As I understand it, she got a new skin too, and it's all but effectively replaced her original appearance.
It replaced her original outfit for one event. She hasn't shown up since, because this is how Genshin works, so we don't know if that's her new appearance or not.
It would be incredibly funny.
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde is dismissed echoes to the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Psst, Proxy! Proxy!
I don't know how relevant this is going to be later, but I don't know if you saw me post about it on Twitter, but I finally sat down and watched the certain movie for the first time today.
What movie?
Sicario.
Oh, your first time, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. I had known about it for ages, but I don't think I ever actually just sat down and watched it in full.
What'd you think?
It's a fucking good movie, goddamn.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And also the CIA is a spook.
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Since you'll be
Isn't the captain
skipping the
always
hit
right
new game
behind you?
Honkai Nexus Anima,
bother
will you
sending
be
you
playing
over
the
to
hit
pass
new
on a
game
message?
Petite Planet coming right after that?
Well, because the
To be
captain's
fair,
voice
from
is
what
way too loud.
little we
She
know of
couldn't
Petite
whisper for her
Planet,
life.
it's more of a social game than like a traditional gacha. Obviously, you'll probably be able to gotcha for furniture and shit.
If
but
it's a social game, what's the appeal for me?
yeah, you get to create an account, and every few days I can bother you to let me steal some of your vegetables.
Oh no, I avoided Animal Crossing to get that experience. Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join them and see what they're whispering about.
Gotcha for SSR made Raymond.
Hollow evacuation? Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is here!
Oh god, I just realized the Animal Crossing experience combined with how the average MiHoYo fan feels about characters in MiHoYo games. You remember, sorry, Raymond is my comfort character and I can't stand to see him in a poor environment like yours. Please have him ready to move out by the weekend.
That sounds like someone who was raised in Pasadena.
I don't know what that means.
Sorry, I keep referencing Pasadena as an example of, like, an extremely oppressive HOA.
That's unfortunate. The concept of an HOA still baffles me. We don't have those, so I'm like,
They are a very unique
How
sort of
does that
subculture that comes into
work?
existence.
one, how does that work? Two, how is it enforced? And three, why?
Okay, so Ruby, you know how lobbyists aren't inherently politicians, and actually, by law, they can't be?
Yeah.
Imagine that at, like, a local property level. Like, no, homeowners associations aren't involved in decision-making of laws at the city level. But they certainly have a degree of influence over
Yeah. Okay.
over the actual lawmakers. That, and basically
Is it
they
because
will
of
exploit all the
money?
Karen things. It's partially money, it's partially connections, and it's partially just being that fucking annoying and micromanaging about laws.
Yeah. The horror story my friend gave was that a bush was like growing like 2 feet off where it should, because it's a fucking bush and bushes grow.
Uh-huh.
But I think he got fined like $600 for that bush.
Yeah.
Totally unreasonable by any metric.
I would describe them as a suburban mafia.
Mind baffles.
Yeah.
What did I walk into? We're supposed to be playing Zenless, but instead we're talking about the horrors of the United States of America.
True! Java says Elon has the new outfit in the new 6.0 Anecdote Hangout, so at the moment it does appear to straight up be a visual upgrade to her old design. Splendid.
Great! I didn't buy it.
Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build up this business? Try to stay calm. Work with the defense force and leave Wi-Fi Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, so you can all come right back.
I'll kill you!
Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy! Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck.
Damn. Fuck them kids.
Even the Titanic had more dignity about that than this. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch up to the main group. Attention, citizens! Due to potential disaster risk in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces, and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas.
Kindly suck my wiener.
You caught that, right, Proxy? Oval Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow?
Sounds like a terrible plan. No.
No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Waifei Peninsula.
You're
Captain's
so right.
There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation. Nice fucking typo. And that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happened to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Alright, mandatory deadly assault.
Oh yeah, Autobots roll out.
It's another fucking Harry the Boss episode. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Right. Complaint letters and not... Alright.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out! The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it!
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Waifei Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
God.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same. To those sitting at the top, our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
I wonder what this is leading up to.
Just don't know.
I would point out that...
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
The first Kanto and how it depicts what happened to the veterans of G Corp. is an interesting way to view the story of Kafka's Metamorphosis.
Yeah. Limbus absolutely adheres very tightly to its original literature, and I think that is one of its... The way it applies those to the setting and the character, I think is like very, very... Project Moon do good rights.
Like, I said it on that stream, but I found it... I had never... I haven't really even touched the Metamorphosis in a while. It's like high school.
Yeah.
But from what I remember, basically the way I interpreted that story was more specifically to how people treat disabled people.
Mm-hmm.
So for a while, that was my interpretation of the story. Like it's like how people's perception of people changes before and after a disability.
Right.
But it never occurred to me to interpret that from a lens of, like, someone who gets traumatized before and after a war.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's, I'm not saying Zenless Zone Zero approaches that topic nearly as succinctly as a Project Moon game. But I do see a parallel here.
Yeah, okay.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltus slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
It's over, Ruby. I play Fissure. I destroyed your 2500 attack beat stick.
Ah! We'll never recover from this.
Fucking floats it out of the graveyard.
The first diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Chain link 1, chain link 2, chain link 3.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
God, I think the nightmare, the most nightmare Yu-Gi-Oh has ever read Java post from Morale story that images a roach on the bed with the caption of "Oh hell yeah, fuck yes."
Fissure location prepared in your backpack.
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still,
finally I become a roach
a
man.
Too organized to be natural.
I don't even remember what
it's almost like someone deliberately set up this puzzle.
Just imagine Gregor just staring at the ceiling in bed, that text over it.
Is this perspective change a form of nihilism? They say people are buying Bangbu, I mean Labubu, out of nihilism for how life has screwed them over in today's economy. What the fuck?
I don't know about that.
I think he's parodying something.
Okay, I wasn't clear.
But I'm not sure.
I'm also very not sure.
It sounds vaguely like something I heard recently. Very recently, too. But I don't know if it's referring to that.
What would that be?
It's, it has to do with current attempts at legislation in the U.S. trying to outlaw every form of this thing we don't like.
My friends have been dealing a lot with them because, as you may know, a lot of my friends are not safe for work content creators. I won't go into details, obviously, but I think it's not too taboo to just mention that.
Adam Conover said Labubu is nihilism. I think that's what I saw.
Guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure
Labubu might be nihilism. I don't know.
I think
It's all thanks to
Labubu
their
is consumerist psyop.
I hold... Okay, you know gacha is scummy because, like... Okay, a lot of people say in real life loot boxes are not as bad because, you know, like, at least you're getting, like, a physical item, right? I think Labubu kind of bypasses that a bit. You want to know how Labubu works? Because I found out about this from like the Castle Super Beast podcast.
Personally, I prefer the time where I didn't know how Labubu worked, but I know what it is.
Oh, are you familiar with the process of purchasing Labubu?
Not the process, no.
Okay, I have to inform you, if you... Labubu are blind boxes, right? So you buy one and you get a random one. The scummy thing about Labubu is when you buy a Labubu on the website, upon purchasing the blind box, it tells you what's inside the box. The moment you press purchase, it tells you what was inside the box before it even gets to your house.
What?
So guess what? You didn't get the Labubu you want. Why don't you buy another one? Why don't you buy, just buy a Labubu? You can do that right now. You don't have to wait for shipping time. You can just you buy a Labubu right now. It's like a Labubu. Well, you're here on the store right now. Go ahead.
What is the opposite of instant gratification, Ruby?
So yes, the idea is you buy your Labubu right now, and then you don't get the Labubu you want, so you buy 50 more boxes of Labubu, and then you have spent $2,000, and a week later, a cargo ship full of boxes of useless plastic shows up to your house because there's only one out of this pile of like 500 Labubus you bought that you actually want.
Ew. Can I say in the first place, Labubus are just fucking ugly?
Yeah, no, you can say that, because they're fucking ugly.
Like, from all these meme fucking merchandise ploys that I call them, because I don't even want to call them collector's items, because that feels gross.
Yeah.
Fucking... They're so ugly, and they remind me of those people who just fucking collect Funko Pops and shit, but it's worse somehow.
Yeah.
I already don't have a high opinion of Funko Pops. I got gifted a fucking Voltron Legendary Defender Funko Pop, and I just looked at it with like... Ew. I'm grateful for the sentiment that they understood that I'm into robots and stuff, but like...
Yeah.
Not for a fucking Funko Pop, bro.
I think Funko Pops are ugly as sin, but at least they have some standards in that you walk into a store and you select the Funko Pop you would like to purchase.
I think Funko Pops aren't better, but they have different standards.
It's a cursed existence.
They might not be as bad, but I will never call them a good thing, especially with what they fucking did to, like, other markets. They became so ubiquitous that they now have a fucking eternal presence in video game stores and fucking bookshops.
Yeah. You walk into a bookshop and there's just a wall of Funko Pops for reasons I cannot discern.
I went to a local bookshop the other day because I was like, maybe I can find a a copy of like an Artemis Fowl book here because I've been reading those recently.
Yeah.
And
let me check out Septimus Heap sometime.
And I see a little wall of like manga and stuff like that. It's not there, obviously, but just past that wall, a wall of Funko Pop.
Yeah, Funko Pop. Woo, yeah.
How long have Funko Pops been that fucking thing that have just existed?
I don't know.
And we're still having to deal with them. To say nothing of what fucking GameStops look like because of them now.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nightmare.
Like, I don't hate you because you own Funko Pops or anything like that.
I do.
But I do think if you bought a Funko Pop, you contributed to this.
If you bought a Funko Pop, I hope you explode.
So are the Labubu unboxing shorts fake because they already know what they are? Absolutely.
Yes. I don't know if there's a physical store you can purchase Labubu in. If there is, then that would be a true blind box. But if you buy it on the website, you already know what's in the fucking Labubu.
Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
I bought all my Funko from GameStop.
I'm sorry?
I hope you know that you are the reason why the suffering never ends.
You specifically, it caused world hunger.
I only have 3 Funko, by the way.
That's 30 too many. You should have arguably stopped after 2.
Straight up.
I have like... okay, I'm not gonna get into the fucking Nendoroid versus Funko Pop war, but like... Yeah.
Ah, Oval Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But, to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
The only similar thing I own is a Fumo that I was gifted, but honestly, I like my Fumo. Probably wouldn't get more though.
Yeah, I'm back. Fumo at least.
I would say Fumos are at least originated from a place of sincerity. Like, I can't look at a Funko Pop, let alone a Labubu, and go, yeah, someone wanted to make this at some point.
Yeah, no, this is the slop engine. There is exactly one good Funko Pop that I've seen, and it's the Cuphead Funko Pop because it looks like Cuphead.
Oh, you mean because it doesn't look like a Funko Pop?
It doesn't have. It's just a figurine of Cuphead. It doesn't have like the beady eyes. It's just Cuphead, and it looks great. It looks fucking great because it's Cuphead.
I have to say, you know how beady eyes are like seen as this. I don't know if it's true for you, but in everything I've ever read or watched growing up, beady eyes have always been used as a descriptor for something vapid, soulless, or even threatening.
I cannot say I've run into that. That's new to me.
I can't cite the specific things, but I remember reading descriptors of like villainous characters, creepy characters, and they've always, like, not always, but if they had any sort of descriptor for their eyes, it would be beady.
I've seen it for creepy, but I've never seen it for like soulless. That's new to me.
Well, in any case, that being one of the primary features of a Funko Pop makes me look at them like, goddamn, I am more compelled to trust those fucking button-eyed creations from Coraline.
At least those are charming.
At least the monster had to put effort into weaving those. Sewing those, or whatever the fuck it is.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists?
It would be so. No, mate. Is it knitting? Because I think it's like yarn. They can't knit a fucking button onto something, so I guess it would be sewing.
Yeah, I mean, here's what I'm thinking, like, gunplas are equally plastic, right? But at least those have to be fucking assembled. Someone has to put in some semblance of work into assembling those fucking things.
The value of a gunpla lies in the fact that it is a highly detailed recreation of an existing design. It is the endeavor of a gunpla is to be as faithful to the original design sheet as humanly possible. And it's impressive because the design sheet is usually highly mechanical, so there's like an artistry to the detail that you put in, and then of course you can customize it as the end user, and that's part of the appeal.
And then there's like Hot Wheels. You can use this as toys. You can do sick tricks with those fucking things, right?
Yeah, you can buy racetracks and launchers and race your Hot Wheels. And that's like a time-honored tradition.
Action figures. You got your fucking G.I. Joes, you got your He-Mans and shit like that. You know, you can mash those fucking toys into each other, right? Just pretend and play with them. What the fuck do you do with a Funko Pop? You put it in a wall of Funko Pops. You get a Funko Pop from the store to grab it from one wall and place it into one of your walls at home. And that's where the existence of a Funko Pop starts and ends, basically.
I don't think there's anything fundamentally wrong with that, but I think it is wrong when the issue is... Okay. That kind of consumerism, I think, is acceptable if obviously what you are purchasing for placement on that wall has value as a piece of art, right? Like you are holding something that has artistic value that like you can appreciate. All that Funko Pops represent is consumerism, and I think that is the core of the issue.
Yeah. Like,
there is no inherent artistic value.
You don't even unbox it. I haven't seen anyone I know who owns a Funko Pop actually take it out of the fucking box.
Correct. You buy it and then it goes on the wall in cube form.
It sucks. Like, imagine a scenario where you meet two people. One person has a fucking ginormous Funko Pop collection, like to the point where they have an entire room dedicated as a shrine to Funko Pops. And the second person, same descriptor, but they own Beyblades.
That's me. Hello. I have
infinitely more interesting.
I have a massive box full of Beyblades. Hello.
I can think of like 1,000 fucking questions to ask someone who owns that many fucking Beyblades. I can't say the same with a Funko Pop owner. I see a Funko Pop owner has 1,000 Funko Pops, and you just think, why?
Would you like to ask the questions about Beyblades now?
Why? But in a more enthusiastic tone.
Yeah, because it's fun. You get to mix and match them, and then you put them into the arena together, and they spin and they hit each other. It's cool.
You could duel them upon meeting as they'll like lend you one for the sake of battle. Right? There's value to using a fucking Beyblade. What are you gonna do with someone who just owns a bunch of fucking Funko Pops? Stare at them? Whoa! I know what that Funko Pop is. That's what Funko is as a fucking brand. I recognize what that property is. It's so fucking vapid.
You sure are going out of your way.
Arguably, you could make this argument with Nendoroids too, but at least Nendoroids, the intention is you take them out of the box because they're posable and they come with like accessories.
I'm not in
So
the
like
mood
you can do things with Nendoroids,
Now,
so at least there's
it's
some
your
value
turn to
there in my
answer,
opinion.
Captain Magus.
Oh no, none of this matters.
You know that fucking video where Mike gets a bunch of Star Wars figures and just melts them into the brick?
Thank you for reminding me. Yes.
I feel like if you did that with Funko Pops, nobody would give a shit.
Yeah.
Even if they were really rare Funko Pops, I don't think people would truly give a shit.
Cursed existence. The Funko.
Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
And Labubu's are just that again. I feel like we live in a plastic gilded age.
I feel the Star Wars cube has more artistic merit than the average Funko Pop. The Star Wars cube is an inherent statement.
As I'm sure
so
you're
I feel
aware,
it has
I'm the one
at least
Commander
more
Lorenz
value
designated as
in
a
that
restricted
sense.
operative. I fled into the hollow carrying sensitive military.
I'm not like an art critic.
Mobile
I have
Squad is
no
just here
right
to
to be
capture
judging things on artistic value.
What the hell's the obsession with collecting overpriced water jugs? Family cups?
Okay, that I have no idea. I have no idea what the thing is with the cups. I don't know what. I don't know why people want the cups. Okay.
I can't make a comment on that because I just... As far as utensils goes, I'm, like, incredibly pragmatic. I only buy whatever fucking silverware and dishes I need to eat things throughout a week. And that's if I'm feeling extremely lazy and don't feel like washing my dishes for a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Past that, I'm just washing shit. People yearn for the lead poisoning. You know what's sad? I saw fucking Stanley Cups for sale at that same fucking library where I saw those Funko Pops.
Also, aren't they full of lead?
Correct.
Yeah, and why are people still buying them? Because they're full of lead?
Because they got like fucking... What do you call that? They had beads on them or some shit.
Yeah, I figured like, okay, this is just for me. If I was supporting a company, and then I found out later that the company's products contain lethal amounts of lead, I would go, I don't think I would support this company anymore, because I don't trust them to not make more products full of lead.
Good news would be some of those fucking companies are still in business. Despite the lead.
Yay, lead.
Let me ask you though, has the handling of lead in the past 100 years been better than the handling of Teflon?
Oh god, I forgot Teflon is just the nightmare. Yeah.
I'm fairly certain I have Teflon in my blood.
Yeah. The whole thing, it's like, obviously, if you're fucking just... If you're just vibing and all you use your Teflon for is... into the realm of buying the Teflon... Okay. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with a Teflon pan. I know they're not the best for you or the environment, but at least you can argue that fucking it's only bad if you, like, break off the coating with a hammer. I don't get people who buy the Teflon sprays. I think that's going too far. I think you are actively filling your house with poison.
Yeah, that's a little fucked up, I think, yeah?
Yeah. Because to my understanding, realistically, if you're not bashing the coating off your Teflon thing with a hammer, you're not going to get any notable amount of Teflon in your blood. But the problem is other products include Teflon, and that's where the nightmare begins.
As I understand it, scratching Teflon alone could be a problem.
Is it? Okay. Because I wasn't sure on that. I do use like a silicone spatula with my Teflon things just in case. I wasn't sure if that was the case or not.
Why did June get interrupted by an ad for an Apple card? As if I'd get an Apple credit card after never owning an Apple product in my 3 decades of life. Also,
Because Apple has a lot of money.
Why are ads radio ads now? And how did I come back to a Teflon conversation? That's a lot to take in.
I don't know. I feel like we're just in kind of like podcasting mode today. I don't know why.
I think I owned not an iPhone, but an iPod Touch. Are those still a thing? Or
No.
did Apple just go to iPhone? Did they just iPhone thing?
They stopped making iPods. There's no more iPod.
Fucking hell. Well, that should tell you how long it was when I had that fucking thing. And, I think I only used it to play Final Fantasy Record Keeper.
Oh, God. Yeah, I checked. The last iPod came out in 2022.
Damn. Well, anyway, I remember being gifted a fucking Apple gift card for one of my birthdays, and then I didn't redeem it. But I did redeem it, but I didn't use the fucking funds. It was like $50. And then I got another fucking Apple gift card when I got cancer.
Yes.
It was so weird. They gave me... It was like a poster, and it had like $5 gift cards of like Target, Apple. So I'm not gonna hate on the sentiment, right? It's a little weird, but I'm grateful.
So wait, they sent you a gift card because you had cancer? Am I understanding that correctly?
It was like the nurses. They basically put together like $5 gift cards, and then put it on like a little poster, you know, to encourage me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so what ended up happening is that I kept the poster, and then I just pick off the gift cards and I redeemed them. I'm like, well, I mean, I could get like a bag of chips at Target. That's what $5 gets me now.
Yeah.
But the Apple was like, well, what the hell am I gonna do now? I ended up just turning on my old iPod and then using the funds I got from the Apple Store to buy in-game gacha currency for whatever gacha I was playing at the time, which would have been King of Fighter All-Star, I think.
Nightmare.
End of service.
And the service.
Zuber says, the fact that you read every chat message, not true necessarily, and respond to most of them, does more to distinguish you from the typical podcast than the fact that you play games on the stream. I gotta have something, I guess.
Proxy.
Oh. This envoy really is
$5
good at causing
Apple gift
trouble,
card son or $15 Fortnite card daughter.
Was it $19 Fortnite card? Who wants it?
I don't think they make $19 Fortnite cards. I don't think that's even a thing.
Was it 19 or was it $14?
It's probably $14 Fortnite.
No, it was.
I don't know.
Oh god. It was.
I don't fucking play Fortnite anymore, man.
Okay, $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
Okay.
And yes, I'm giving it away. Remember, share, share, share. And trolls, don't get blocked. That fucking meme, God, it's stuck in my head for... It came out in 2021! It was so fucking bizarre because, like, the way that video was shot, it was like, what am I looking at? I didn't even play Fortnite, but I was just mesmerized by that video.
Say, have you even played Fortnite? I was gonna ask.
No!
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
Nightmare.
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists
Maybe the
likely still
Fortnite
have a
was the
key
friends they
base
made
in the
along the
Hollow.
way.
Ogle Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here.
I have unpopular opinions about Fortnite.
You're a soldier too, so you should
That
understand a
Fortnite's
soldier's
bad?
duty.
To put it lightly, yes, that's what I think.
A soldier's first and foremost
Like,
duty is to
I
follow
don't think
orders.
that's necessarily a controversial opinion.
I think Fortnite
actually-
is a cultural cancer.
I am to a degree a victim of Fortnite because I also agree that Fortnite is also a symbol of vapid consumerism, but at the same time I look at Hatsune Miku hitting the dab and I'm like, oh hell yes, oh hell yeah.
That's what I mean
There
by
you
it being
go.
a fucking cultural cancer. It just sucks people in, and it's like people hate on Fortnite up until it includes something that they like, and then they're just like, oh, fucking cool, Fortnite's the fucking best, and it fucking rocks, I'll fucking suck Epic's toes every day.
That's me watching Miku hit the dab. I'm like, oh fuck yeah.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
I don't think Fortnite in itself is a bad idea, but I do think that what it introduces and allows for in the modern gaming scape will have negative consequences for the next couple of decades.
This has already started to come to a head, but it is in a manner which you may not know of. Are you familiar with a card game called Magic the Gathering?
Correct! And the only reason I'm familiar with Magic the Gathering is, well, not the only reason, because I knew what it was for this, because I play card games. But it's very much, people would have shut the fuck up for a while about did you see these fucking Final Fantasy cards? Oh my god! And I love seeing my favorite Final Fantasy characters. Do you play Magic the Gathering? No! But I'm gonna now! Do you still play Magic the Gathering? No!
So yes, Magic the Gathering is a long and storied card game, one of the most popular on the planet. And it has in terms of the cards, there's rich lore, there's lots of lovable characters from the Magic the Gathering IP that people love. Setting is like engaging. It's a series that people love, yeah. And the lore of the series is strong in its own right. I have to keep stressing that fact for this discussion. We have good characters and cool settings and stuff that people enjoy. The problem with Magic the Gathering is that for some fucking reason, they smell the money coming off Fortnite, despite that being a fucking video game and this is like a trading card game. And they went, what if we could do that? What if we could put the other things into these things? So it started off like innocuous. There's a few weird collabs that start, like, I don't know why we're getting like a Walking Dead collab. I don't know why I want a mythical Negan in my deck. I don't think anyone asked for that, but it's whatever. Because usually they're like skins of existing cards. That's how it started. We get like skins for cards that are like from popular IPs. Then we start to get unique cards from popular IPs. So you can, you know, like, oh, here's some Transformers cards. And these Transformers cards have like a transform mechanic. That's cool. Yeah, okay. And then these sets start to come out more and more. These crossover sets are like, we're getting like one every like 3 months at this point. We are starting to get collab sets faster than we are getting sets of actual Magic the Gathering cards. It has become a point where at the rate we are going, there might be more Hatsune Miku cards in the game than cards in the new set. Because Hatsune Miku gets a lot of collabs. We're at like 40 Hatsune Miku cards at this point.
Great.
Great. And obviously, all of these cards have guest artists. They have unique art that's fitting for the setting they come from. And what this means is that this fucking throw out the whole style document for Magic the Gathering. There's no more style cohesion in the whole game. It's all just a mess where you are playing Hatsune Miku cards against your opponent's Jurassic Park summons.
Why didn't they just take the fucking Pokemon TCG approach?
In what sense?
Alt arts for the same Pokemon by different artists. But it's still Pokemon. Like
So here's the thing, they do make loreified. So they before this, the collab cards would be like skins of existing cards. Now they do it in reverse. They make the collab cards first. So fucking Blue Spider-Man is like a card, and then like a year later they will release a card in another set that has the text of Spider-Man, but it's a Magic the Gathering character. But the problem is, it comes out a year later. So if you wanted to play that deck, you would have bought Spider-Man by this point. You'd be playing the Spider-Man deck. And don't get me started about when you're playing a completely unrelated deck, but because these collab cards are unique and have genuinely strong effects, you have to put collab cards in your otherwise purely Magic the Gathering themed deck. I have a deck that's like, it's like artifacts, so like I summon like big vehicles, like big warships, and like there's like some Magitech cars and tanks and shit. Like that's my deck. It's vehicles. Guess what the really good vehicles are? Transformers. So half my deck is Transformers. I don't have a say in that. It's just if I want to play this deck and have the good cards in it, I have to play a bunch of Transformers. And then Transformers all have art that's from like the G1 cartoon. That's the art they're taking from. So it's like the really crusty PNGs of the Transformers art, and I just have to look at them alongside my like gorgeous like alt arts I have from the Magic the Gathering cards. I have these crusty PNG Transformers.
Really cool.
Very cool. I love IP. I love property. I love
specifically property from 80s.
I love property from 80s. I love it when we ignore everything from property in the past 5 decades, because look at property from 80s.
This is what I imagine it's like to be a Power Rangers fan.
Oh god. I took some psyche damage because I saw like there's a new Western Toku thing coming out. I don't know any details about that. But the fucking comments of the
dinosaur one.
Yeah, the comments of the post were just flooded with Power Rangers fans screaming, "This is clearly a Power Rangers ripoff." And like, I want to fucking scream.
Thing is, they're right.
Yeah, but they're right for the wrong reasons.
No, I absolutely think it is an MMPR ripoff. But like, this is the kind of project that would have been approved by some kind of fucking executive in his goddamn 60s who goes, "Huh? People still watch Power Rangers? Alright, we round up some of them fucking dinosaurs. You people make chainsaws out of them dinosaurs. But make it lame as possible. It's gotta be real fucking safe for the kids, right?"
Yeah, that is how I feel about it, but also I feel like the people talking about this would have fucking posted "This is a Power Rangers ripoff" to anything that would look like this.
That's true.
I think that's the core problem with the fucking existence of Power Rangers, and that's why I will curse Haim Saban until the day he dies. But that's
I curse Haim Saban for other reasons, but yeah.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't
maybe the
step
Power
aside,
Rangers was
every
friends
word you
made along
say
the way.
might just become your last.
Entertainment companies don't give a shit about marketing to anyone over 35. If their existing audience gets older, they will abandon them to pander to the taste of 18 to 19-year-olds.
I don't think that's necessarily true. I think there are absolutely some companies that like drive off purely nostalgia and are just praying that their fans will not die before the age of 50 to continue making profit.
I think the nostalgia pandering window is a max of 30 years.
Yeah, I ballpark that.
Meaning we're still seeing 80s stuff, but we're gonna gradually see a bunch of 90s nostalgia, I think. I mean, not even gradually. I mean, have you seen the fucking... I think of shit like the Cowboy Bebop fucking Overwatch crossover.
Oh, God.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead.
Overwatch is a different problem. I don't
with
think there's anything inherently wrong with Overwatch, actually, other than the fact that the company that makes it commits multiple sexual assaults per month. But I take issue with the fact that whenever they have a collaboration, none of the fucking skins make sense.
We're already getting Gears of War nostalgia products, so I will say the window is probably 20 to 30 years. The maximum is 30.
Yeah.
But I feel like the floor is about 20 years. Gears of War came out in 2007, right? So I guess maybe it's closer to like 15 years.
I think for nostalgia to exist, the people who lived that era have to be alive.
Yeah.
So we're not getting 70s nostalgia anymore because the people who lived in the 70s are in their 50s and do not have time in their lives to be consuming product.
Like the reason we get exceptions to this kind of stuff is like the Twilight Zone. It originally came out in the 50s, but that shit's gotten remade 3 times, roughly within a couple of decades of each other. Which is why we see a Twilight Zone remake now, and it's like, okay, we're doing this again.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus.
I am tired of cultural cannibalism.
I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict.
However, I will say,
go if you must.
nostalgia bait is good when it's the thing I like.
Courts.
Thank you.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away from the scene.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone. Onward to saving the world!
Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus.
Well, the
really
goal of Overwatch
necessary to
is
go
that
that
everyone who
far?
plays the game even not familiar with the crossover properties will instantly recognize what character they are seeing.
I know what that is!
I just have gripes because I think the core of this issue that we can talk about is with the one that's happening right now, which is Persona 5. Persona 5 in fucking Overwatch.
20 years of Persona 5, Ruby.
20 years Persona 5. The fact that Diva gets a Makoto skin despite Futaba also being a small nerdy Asian girl that rides in a big round mech thing drives me fucking insane.
It's transparently superficial, I feel.
It is, but like Futaba and Makoto have about the same popularity rating in most situations. I feel like I'm going crazy. You guys are insane.
Excuse me a second, I'll be right back.
Anyway, chat, this is why we need to burn down the Labubu factory. What I think is a shame is that Labubu isn't like... If you go back to the artists that designed Labubu and you just go to their page, you can just scroll down to your Twitter from like 3 years ago and just see a bunch of cute Labubu art. Because it seems like Labubu was genuinely a thing they like cared about. It's like you get all these designs of little guys, and the artists who design Labubu would just draw Labubus all day. It was really cute. Fortunately, then it turns out Labubus make a lot of money, and then the nightmare begins. So to my understanding, the 24 karat gold Labubu thing was not it's not a thing you can buy. That's the lady dipped the Labubu in some fucking fake gold paint and made a fucking TikTok. It's about 24 karat gold Labubu. That's my understanding of what happened there. And I think they did a bunch of really racist Labubus after that.
I came back to racist Labubus, goddamn.
Okay, I was just talking. I was talking about the meme of the 24 karat gold Labubu and how that's not actually a Labubu you can buy. That's like the lady painted the Labubu with gold paint for like, you know, content.
Uh-huh.
So it's like, I have the 24 karat gold. It's not you cannot buy a 24 karat gold Labubu. It's just a Labubu covered in gold paint. That lady went on to make a blackface Labubu next.
Yeah, alright.
Just black, cold black face, just paint on the big red lips. There you
the
go.
envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the hollow.
This is what Labubu was about, baby. Natural progression.
I don't think Labubu is like the cause of any one societal problem or anything like that. I just feel like it's probably a symptom of something.
While you were gone, I was talking about how if you go to the page of the artist who designed Labubu, they've been drawing Labubus for like 4 years. They draw Labubus as just like these cute little guys that they love drawing, and it's genuinely really cute if you look at the art. The problem is, I think eventually they found out Labubus make a lot of money, and that's when the nightmare began. YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, all abandon your audience of people my age for feed us TikTok style scrolling example I said earlier. I don't think that's, I mean, to a degree I think that's true, but I think that's primarily because they figured out TikTok style scrolling just makes more money because kids don't have low attention span innately because they're kids. So they scroll more, and then they see more ads, and then you make a lot more money. I don't think that's tied to nostalgia bait or like any.
Don't forget to like my shorts on YouTube Shorts.
Don't forget to go to YouTube, go Wild Western Shorts, clips, go clips, say look at the clips and like them.
Don't forget to like my TikToks on TikTok/Wild West.
No, it's good when it's us. It's good when it's us.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will say, browsing YouTube lately.
Gold Wild Western.
The 24 karat gold cowboy hat that I now wear. Complete with the fucking chakra extension! They clearly did it to attract people who are too young to be the existing audience. I think that's true.
Yeah.
But like,
I think there is
obviously
some. Yeah. I think there's some degree of like, obviously they focus test their age groups, but again, I don't think anyone has like a specific. Well, I shouldn't say anyone, but I don't think the average person has a specific nostalgia for the way the YouTube homepage looked back in 2010. I don't think that's like anything specific that's tying people down. I think the core is just profit in that the TikTok style shows more ads, makes more money, it drives more engagement. That's it. They've cracked the code on that.
the fucking features to work.
Perish.
When I want to close the fucking YouTube Media Player, I want it to close. When I click on a song on YouTube, I don't want it to automatically put a fucking radio playlist for me. When I make my own playlist queue, I want the fucking next video to be the next video in the fucking queue.
Wild?
Yeah?
Okay, listen. You and I are both developers now. Yes? I am a back-end developer for databases, and you are a front-end developer, to my understanding.
I also do backend now.
Okay, okay, so you're hybrid, and I'm primarily backend. What do you do when you go in for work and you really don't want to work, but you have to show your boss something? What do you do?
I clock in.
Yeah, and then what assuming you have to make a tangible change to your code base that your boss will look at and go, yeah, that's work. What do you do?
I do it. Now, keep in mind, every complaint I've made right now has not been leveraged towards the developers.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that they could probably improve the development cycle, let's be real, but I understand that all these fucking doodads and knickknacks and doohickeys that get introduced to YouTube and other sites like it are done to appease the shareholders. Really, I do. I know that because I work in that fucking industry.
Yeah.
I know that it isn't just a bunch of fucking random programmers going, yeah, let's add this broken feature. It's programmer reports to his boss, who works with the product manager, who works under the CEO, or let's say there's some intermediaries in between, who CEO has to report to dumb shareholders who don't know how fucking technology works. But you get people who are like, yeah, I got a bunch of random money going around, but I want more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at these companies that, I mean, this isn't even technically applicable to Google, but basically the tech cycle, the way that goes is like, I got money. I'm going to invest money into this fucking company, Google, right? And the CEO at Google, or whatever the fuck his name is, or her name, I don't even remember what kind of soulless throne they have up there right now.
John Jane Google.
Yeah. CEO of Google has to go, we are using latest tech buzzword. It's the future. And if you invest in us, we're going to make you so much money by using this new tech buzzword.
You love tech buzzword.
And then they come to an agreement where my product will include this and this. I noticed that I did not specify whether this will work by the end of this.
Yep.
And then they defer the responsibility to the individual developers. If they can't reach those standards in time, they'll get fired.
Correct.
By some faceless HR fucking demon. And if the company goes under, the CEO goes, well, I delivered the bare minimum. I delivered the MVP. If it doesn't work the way you wanted it to, that's just because, unlucky, I guess. I'm going to bankrupt my company, and I'm going to use that money to start another fucking company. Now, granted, Google has much bigger problems than that, because they're a little too fucking gigantic to collapse right now.
I love monopolies. I love monopolies. I love monopolies.
But basically, I do not blame the developers. I don't blame the fucking code monkey who was in charge of updating the fucking media player for this week's sprint. Because
Go ahead. Where I was going to go with this is that the problem where you run into this problem is when guy fucking stupid moron idiot investor wants something to change because change means the development, and development means money, right? So then that gets passed down to your boss, your manager passes down to your boss, blah, blah, blah. It goes down the chain to you. And then eventually at the end point, you get told to change something. You have this perfectly functioning feature, nothing's wrong with it, everyone loves it. but you are asked to change it. So what you do, you make some fucking stupid, inconsequential change. You changed the way the video player works. You changed like just the UI just slightly. Just move around all the fucking features on the page. Just something to just make it look like something has changed meaningfully. There you go, shareholder appease. It's just the stupidest thing ever. But that's exactly what drives this.
I can't get into the specifics, but that is a regular occurrence that I have in fact experienced before.
That's also a regular occurrence that I have experienced before. In fact, I've experienced it 3 times within the last week.
Face the battlefield all alone.
I can't wait for the AI bubble to crash and burn, but never happens unless fall to the economy.
Good luck with that, buddy.
There will always be some fucking tech false idol that pops into existence afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're hoping it all crashes and burns.
Before we had AI, we had like some other buzzword which was basically the same thing, LLM and machine learning, whatever crap. Before that, it was like NFTs. Before that, it was the blockchain. It's always some stupid fucking gimmick. And the point is, it's stupid people with a lot of money getting duped by people who need money. Maybe not even that. But they just, like, stupid people convincing other stupid people to implement stupid, unnecessary things. And that's why the internet is the way it is now.
You've done it. We've broken it down to its bare components.
Hey, wouldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
A sudden message comes through the HDD.
Wise, we have an
Anyway, speaking of vapid consumerism, Zenless on Zero. You see, it's fine when it's the thing I like.
Stock market mob mentality mandates. Those are just shareholders. That's just shareholders.
Yeah.
An urgent call from the defense force?
If you are wondering why things are terrible, it's because shareholders.
Actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the defense force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
I do think, funnily enough, this nightmare is partly why MiHoYo gets to do all this fucking insane shit, like make a new auto battler game in 2025, or do the random Animal Crossing ripoff, is because they're a privately owned company. They don't have shareholders to answer to.
Yeah.
They can just do whatever the fuck they want. Let's make an FPS game. Fuck it. Who cares?
I feel like there are quite a few nightmare stories that you could pick and choose from about companies and what happens to them when they go public.
Yeah.
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right
I don't
thing,
mean to suck
Captain
MiHoYo's
Magus.
nuts, because obviously at the end of the time they're a fucking gacha game company with an existence with fundamentally no respect involved. But at the same time, I can at least appreciate that they make the game for themselves, and then at the same time they just attach the monetization feature that makes them shit jillion dollars.
Gaben can run a good business because the only people allowed to buy shares are people who understand the industry.
Yeah, it's well documented that when Gabe Newell dies, the entire game industry just goes to shit. Everyone knows this. It's going to happen within the next 2 decades. It's something we just have to learn and prepare for.
I feel that Steam is going to have other problems aside from that, especially because they have other considerations to make. Because they're not just game developer, they're also stuff like with the credit card situation. That's stuff like
yes. That one is directly affecting people I know, and it's real rough.
And now, we can no longer stand by and watch Y-Fae.
My friend joke, why don't they just open the fucking credit card system for themselves? Would you buy the Steam card?
The Steam card.
I wonder if they have enough capital. I'm gonna ignore the comment on Strauss. I don't know who Strauss is already.
All those years ago.
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime.
Magus, what do you think it feels like if you just put it in the
put
barrel?
our city and its people in danger.
Like put Magus in a barrel?
No, with Magus, what do you think it feels like if you just put it in the barrel?
Oh. You ever tried... No, I think you would feel like a stapler.
Yeah, probably.
A much sharper stapler. And probably warmer.
Parts of Magus look fleshy. I'm not super clear on how Magus is formed.
I'm certain the barrel is almost at least entirely metal.
I guess that tracks. It's clearly teeth all the way down.
Inspection has finally uncovered something.
Teeth never stop anyone.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right. At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians.
I do wonder how kind of Cygames avoids a lot of the issues with being
assets.
a publicly traded company. Is it just they just make so much money for what they are in the space that they don't get to get bossed around?
I'm not really sure, but I'm certain that the change in leadership for Granblue, at the very least, has had a very noticeable impact. For one thing, I think the first line was Eternal Gotcha variants.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. What's up with that?
We have units like Yukata, fucking Song and Sailfon.
Are they skilled like Eternals?
No, they're just regular units. Which kind of defeats the point of Eternals, but whatever. We already had the event versions, I guess.
Yeah, but those were SRs.
No, Six and Sailfon are event SSRs.
Oh yeah, I do have 6. I forgot about
They're
that.
just kind of mostly dog shit.
Yeah.
More 6 than 7, but. And also, we now have gotcha variants of the Evokers.
And this is strange to think about.
And also, we now have a new category of variants of existing units, which are quote-unquote formal.
Formal? Like just in suits?
They're bridal outfits, essentially.
Ah, of course.
And we have one of those for Frau and one of those for Ilsa at this point.
I suppose there's something to be said about taking characters who are formerly a symbol of effort and like grind for the free-to-play player, and then making them something you can get with your wallet.
Yeah, it's I say the Eternals and Evokers, which are units in Grand Blue who, unlike the typical gacha character, were not intended to be gambled for. They were instead meant to be grinded for by doing regular content.
Eternals for a while were seen as a status symbol and like a symbol of the effort you put into the game, because they are hard to get and they are very powerful, proportional to the effort that you put in to get them. Now you can gacha for like versions of them. So I mean, I imagine the gacha versions are not quite on the same power level as like a fully maxed out Eternal, but I guess it's like...
My answer is it depends.
It depends.
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow.
With Tien.
I guess it's more just like a symbolism thing, because what the Eternals previously stood for in terms of game design and community.
It's very like you took away one of the unique features of your game, symbolically at least.
Yeah, Grand Blue is always known as the grind game, because the whole thing about Grand Blue is there's so much power that you just have to play the game to get. You can't just throw your wallet at the game and get massive amounts of power for free. But I guess that's changed now.
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Alas.
Very cool. I love dying for oil.
Captain Magus.
Crude oil.
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
Where did this come from? Like, I feel like Isolde brought this up on purpose to deliberately incite Magus. And I feel like that's the point of this scene, but like...
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep
Okay,
mode.
that's the point of this.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Are we gonna do the I've also suffered route?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down.
Oh goodness, it's Otz! I'm being raided during a very emotional scene. Hello, everyone.
Hello, it's
Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now.
Hi, for those of you who are new, I'm Wild, and this here on my vest is Ruby.
Hello. I'm a marketable plushie.
We played way too many gacha games.
Your Obel Squad, Morphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them.
That's a talking gun.
Sure, the past does matter.
It is.
But they do too.
Glad you've identified this.
Look at it. He's pouting. Yeah, I'm gonna move myself down here because my hat is real fucking big. In fact, it's impossibly big. It's the hat that cleaves evil. Speaking of raids, I should check your schedule. My schedule's fucked up, bro. I've been dealing with insomnia for the past 3-ish weeks. It's getting better. But right now my schedule is not quite what it's supposed to be. I feel that this upcoming week, it should be consistent with what it normally is. And that is, Monday, I'm not going to stream Shin SRW because I'm going to be on Kyo stream playing SRWY. Tuesday is going to be Shin SRW from 6 to 10 p.m. Central-ish. Wednesday, I still have no idea what I'm doing because Gramp is no longer available for Guild Wars 2 for a while. He might come back, though, so I have to keep asking him every once in a while. But if not, I can't do Limbus Company because that goes under maintenance every Wednesday.
Limbus Company!
Limbus Company! And Thursday, I think we're going to do Barrel Trauma. And then Friday for sure is Limbus Company. And then Saturdays we do this. It's roughly all at the same time. Roughly 6 to 10 p.m. Central. Because I have a job.
Cursed upon our existence.
Except Saturdays, where we usually do from like 8 to 12 Central. Except when I oversleep by an hour.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's usually what the schedule is. I'm trying to keep it consistent, but with recent developments, it's a little difficult to maintain that. Ah, I shake myself!
Ah.
Monday to Tuesday says Fallout 1. I have not updated that in a while.
Oh boy, we should go fix that.
I haven't posted a schedule in a while, but if you have to defer to a schedule, it should usually be the one that I post on Twitter.
Yeah, usually you can check Wild's Twitter for most updates on stream.
Except when I'm feeling lazy and I don't post the fucking schedule.
Yeah.
Oh well. I should be a little more responsible with my schedule every once in a while, but sometimes health conditions are just health conditions, and then I just wake up at like the randomest time.
Captain Magus. How am I a part of this?
Ah, bless you, Seed. You fucking goblin.
Thank you, Proxy.
Seed is a goblin. This is a fucking goblino child. Not even a child, he's the same age as you.
I'll wait for the right time to act.
Fucking creature.
Woman child.
Yes.
Woman child is
Let's
good.
leave it for
That's
later.
accurate.
What's most important now is for you all to carry on with your current mission.
Also, chat, type 1 in the chat if you would have sold.
I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing.
Can I type 2?
Merely
Just
following
to double up
orders
on that.
doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
What happened to Shame, Ruby?
Time's ticking, and the Hollow is changing rapidly. If we delay any longer, the Fisher might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
Yes, Captain.
We also
Shame is a
talk
concept I've abandoned long ago.
a surprising amount compared to playing video games sometimes.
You have actually been quite
Yeah,
lucky all
we
these
spent
years.
half the stream just podcasting,
Far luckier
essentially.
than I have, Magus.
I fucking hate Labubu. There, we did it. We mentioned it again.
Yeah, the Boo Boo stream.
Isolde's voice fades over the channel and Obo Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be
Tune
better
into
off without comrades.
twitch.tv/WildWeston every Saturday for more commentary on vapid consumerism culture.
But our top
And
priority
sometimes
now is to
video
hit the
games.
Exaltist's main base. No time to slow down.
Sometimes the video games are also vapid consumerism.
Speaking of happy consumerism, it's time to do a 10 pull!
Yeah, 10 pulls!
Yeah, 10 pulls! 10 and 10 better, let's go!
10 pulls.
Woo! We got 2 A ranks! Wow!
I'll work with you.
Pulcra!
Until I get bored.
Again?
God.
God damn!
That's pretty good.
Corin!
Corn.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we love corn! Yeah!
Yeah, corn. Woo.
I'll warm up your mat.
Magus, take 5.
You can use her in your Hollow Zero teams.
And nothing else.
Nothing else.
What brings you here this time?
Don't look at me.
Yeah, C3, C3. It's
Content.
It's nothing.
This is just skill level, which actually is a pretty good upgrade, but it's just boring.
Stat go up isn't very impressive, but you know, it's corn. I should level her up just because I like her.
Yeah, corn.
And speaking of units that I just like, despite the fact that I'm not particularly interested in their gameplay, this is it, everyone. I have one last 10 pull to get seed, and we already failed pity, so this is pure copium.
Rage!
Rage! God, Buddha, Kamen Rider, please! My prayers were not answered, Ruby. I'm going
okay,
to
what
hell.
if we get a refund? What if we get a refund? You got 3 A's. That might be enough for a refund.
I got Nicole, who is not a dupe, or who I still haven't maxed out, and an Ambi, who is a dupe. And then there's
Okay, how many do we have?
Big Ben. Let's find out. We have 5.
That's enough. I believe.
That's exactly enough. But are you ready to inhale copium, Ruby?
Can't get ye gone. I don't even need to do that. We have guaranteed.
It's not even pity. It's just fucking. Please, please, no!
So Jova. How far off even are you from pity?
60.
16 from pity?
60.
Oh, I haven't even looked because your head's in the way.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yep.
I can help you ward off misfortune
Well,
and disaster.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Who is after this banner? Is it Squid Lady?
It's Lucia and then Squid Lady. So Goat Lady then Squid Lady.
I don't even remember Goat Lady.
Pick me, and I
Goat Lady
promise
is probably
you'll
the
learn
support to
big.
Squid Lady.
Oh.
Probably. It's actually kind of unclear.
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltus headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat.
I love combat.
I forgot to shout out Ox. He actually
Oh,
streams
yeah,
mecha video games, unlike myself.
Faithful servants. Let's
Oh, it's
drive
her.
out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our
Yeah.
noble cause.
Oh, she's just right there.
There are a lot of exaltist rats hiding in here.
Why are we streaming like on this?
Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to
Ooh,
stop them.
pretty fun.
Cover me, Orphe.
Unless you're not that kind of not feeling it.
Sorry, what?
I was asking when are we streaming on this for?
Keep moving forward. And
Oh
take them
boy.
all down.
I don't know. Part of me wants to do Ace Combat instead, but Armored Core is tempting, but there are so fucking many. And I feel like every time I stream like an Ace Combat, someone gets mad at me that I can't fucking play the game right, despite the fact that I just don't fucking play games like that. So playing Armored Core is going to be an uphill battle, and it's gonna suck.
It's been a while, Faithin.
It's been a while too, villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exalted's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices?
Magus, shoot this woman. I'm giving you full lease to do so.
As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Faithin.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
And she sounds like a nerd.
She does. A crime worse than death.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire.
That's right, Magus. Suppress this woman.
Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end,
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain.
Suppressive.
Literally, just shoot her. What's going on?
Shoot her now.
I feel like we have more than enough justification to kill this woman. I feel like Future Trunks watching Vegeta.
Avarok. I've gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Not even hard to kill, it's just fucking stupid ether barrier gimmick.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Have we been told what race the elf people are?
No. We're not even sure if they're a distinct race or if there's just some humans just have pointy ears in this universe.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I don't mind. It's not like it's a particularly important detail, but...
I just think it's strange that we would just be binary of, like... It's not even strange, it's just like, I just didn't think it'd be humans and tyrants. You know? I would have expected something like, I don't know, like almost Grand Blue, where we got Aruns, humans, drafts, Harvins, and that's it.
Yeah.
But no, it seems like we got humans and Thyrans here.
Orphe isn't even a Thyran. She's just a lady.
woman with pointy ears, I guess.
Yeah, the horns are fucking metal.
Yeah, those are just prosthetics. It makes her look like a giraffe. Especially with their gigantic honkers, but...
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just a thing.
Threaten new
I guess
hairdo.
it's just a thing.
Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city.
One of the Void Hunters is also like an elf lady. And you don't know anything about her.
I was to say, like, this is one of the lamest villain motivations. Of, like... Capitalism bad, so I get to summon cult demons. What? What?
I do this also.
Actually demented. What the fuck? Like, it's not... Like, I get that that's the point, but, like... It's not particularly compelling as a motivation either.
Yeah.
That being said, it doesn't seem to me that it's very sincere either.
Which actually makes you
more like
allies, not enemies.
She's not even. She's like barely making an excuse. She's just. It's like she doesn't expect you to actually believe in
my proxy to you.
To me, it comes across as she's just spouting shit to buy time.
Basically.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted.
You know that MiHoYo has like 4 games in the works?
YouTuber The Reddest Miss has typed...
Sorry,
Faithful
not
servants,
today.
The Creator will remember your names.
Today we're playing Slop.
Good news, everyone, I'm playing Sarah now. Oh. That is a funny... Oh, fuck!
Can't really control my
path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
Oh my god, gameplay!
Yeah, after this... Actually, no, after this Orphe. Why am I saying that? After this Orphe.
Oh yeah! I guess I'm
the girl you're
for
playing
her.
as.
Not over yet.
Ah! Oh god, this is obnoxious with this fucking camera angle shit! Ah!
Stop trying to... He's invincible doing the roll. Stop trying to do the punch.
But what about the funny camera angle nonsense?
So remember that during Ether Shield he's weak to ult. So you can just use one of those to pop it next time.
Sustaining fire.
I feel like punching the shit out of it.
Sorry, I might have to get a little rough with you. Definitely not my type.
Actually, nothing made me
Let's go a
sadder
little
than
harder,
the
won't it?
day I learned that
Woman attack!
That's the target.
Everyone look at her feet.
Let's go take a look.
I feel that the day I really felt my soul burn was the day I learned that bamboos are in most cases a DPS loss.
Feet indeed, odds. Oh, bamboo are a DPS loss?
In chain attacks, yeah.
I've been thinking about that recently too. I was like, something's not right here.
It's tragic because they're obviously they're adorable, and you'd love for them to be good, but they're just not good.
Is there any exception to that?
I think some of them are better than others.
Like, Robin should be better, right?
Yeah.
One thing which is so nonsensical about video game combat, fatal mutilating weapons only do fatal mutilating damage when the plot demands. On a completely unrelated note, I've been playing Yakuza Kiwami 2 off stream. Not doing the plot, I just beating up random civilians, not civilians, criminals.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is Yakuza, not GTA.
Yes.
And,
Yakuza, Yakuza man is an upstanding man.
I do a lot of things in those games that people should not survive.
Don't worry, that was a rubber motorcycle. Don't worry, that's a rubber knife. Don't worry, that's a rubber mysterious syringe full of mystery fluid.
Yeah, I just picked up a guy and threw him testicles first at a stop sign.
Okay, like, the Kiryu, they never say Kiryu doesn't kill people, but it's like implied, right?
Yeah.
Then you watch some of these fucking cutscenes. I watched a scene in Yakuza. I'm not. Actually, I shouldn't say which one.
Yakuza 1, he uses a fucking restaurant worker as a body shield.
Yeah, that was in Yakuza 1. In the later game, he shoots down a helicopter with a missile launcher.
He does that in Zero, I think.
Oh yeah, he does that in Zero. Yes, he does that twice.
Rubber rocket launcher. Rubber rocket, rubber helicopter.
Rubber rocket launcher, rubber helicopter, rubber ground. And in one scene, he just takes a guy and tosses him off the top of the Millennium Tower. He's just some random mook. He just tosses him off the top. You cannot expect me to think that anyone will survive being thrown off the Millennium Tower.
Geese Howard.
Geese Howard is not a human being. Don't fucking talk to me.
He fell off the tower just so he could go predictable towards the very earth itself.
Yeah, hits the ground.
Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus use to manipulate the miasma. A strange device discovered in the Exaltus underground base. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. Makes even less sense in the RPG games where you canonically use a sword and gun.
Oh, is there a no-kill thing in those games too? That's funny.
I thought that since those were like historical adaptations, anything you kill just dies.
In historical adaptations, realistically speaking, anything you stab once will die. People will just they fucking drop dead of blood loss or horrible infections like a day later.
If I shoot you in the shoulder, you will die.
Yeah, like depending on the era, a lot of people just died from getting stabbed once because you didn't have the means to treat fucking internal bleeding.
It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exalted to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar? My laser can't break through either? The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect to the AS's port would lead to corruption.
I think the roar was supposed to be the sound effect of her firing the laser.
Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yishan Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these things right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses.
Line up, no pushing.
Oh, pre-rendered cutscene. I think it's time for a terrorism.
I love terrorism.
May the
Please come down,
Creator
us.
refine us. Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator.
Protect the citizens! Fire!
Sir, the box is in the city. Retreat!
Oh, that dude's dead.
Yishan gets her heroic moment after the military dudes die.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure
I
to
feel like
stay
a
vigilant.
lot of this arc is just the dealing with problems until Yishuan shows up to Aura Farm.
Sacrifices are attacking Waifei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the
Even Miyabi wasn't this shameless.
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using
It's more
the
complicated.
attack as a
Goons
cover
is
to
frequent die
escape?
mutilate. Goons when you're raiding somewhere not so clear. Named NPCs only die and mutilate when the plot demands. Yeah, basically.
The city is under attack?
One thing in the Yakuza games I always find is funny is you can always tell exactly the moment when a guy is about to be shot. Because the camera gets placed in like a specific way. They angle it. It's all like you can tell they are setting up the scene for a guy to get shot. And I think that's very funny.
Majima snapping the same dude's neck 5 times in a single boss fight, only for the fight to end in the cutscene afterwards to go, not bad, Majima-san.
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any obscura in that area.
Did I see the short for Jufufu, a chibi model that's already chibi character race with chibi overload?
Oh yeah, I'll link that later. It's cute.
I love ST Gundams.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
There were 2 scene transitions there.
Correct.
I heard the fade in and fade out twice. the music got a hard cut off there. Why is Captain Magus? You're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishuan, Shifu, and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. Mountain path? What an obscure positioning data that didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with the Soul's intel? I wonder what could be wrong with the intel. Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses there are severely lacking. No time to lose.
My tubes.
The city looks fine. Let's head back.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Our mission is to eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsalumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Just to clarify, I'm thinking of the short set to Ting Ting. Is that also the one you're thinking of?
Yeah.
Bad news?
I'll show it to Cleo after
Mr.
this.
Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
With our main forces, Yunquay Summit holding Phylum Heights, excuse me. Let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let those sacrifices run wild. And that unpleasant Major General and Lucro are evacuating from that way as well. We can't just stand by and watch them die. Soldier 11 has said basically nothing. Also, for an event that's affecting
the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
The entirety of Phylum Heights, it's
Roger that, Captain.
I have the suspicious that we haven't seen
many residents near the highway.
Bonato or
a real problem.
At least Yusuha, right?
I mean, what do you expect them to do?
Help some stray people? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess
they're involved in the combat.
Recalibrating.
Get the voice actors is faster than
The
this.
people on the ground seem to be members of Porcelumex. Control my strength. Behold, the grand entrance!
Hey, look, a scared corporate executive.
I think we can leave her here. She seems like you should be fine.
Those monsters. Ethereals.
Quick question. What company do you work for?
Calm down, ma'am.
Your
Samsung?
answer may alter this upcoming event.
Death!
No. They weren't Ethereals.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
They're all dead.
Yeah, the day I learned that all of
calm.
Korea,
You're not in
you're
danger
basically like
anymore.
designated at birth to work at one of 5 companies, I think was like a big soul burn moment for me.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
It looks like some NVIDIA graphics cards are gonna get cheap real soon.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Porcelumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet.
I do? God damn, my memory's good.
Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
No, I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Hey, Ruby, who else was at that banquet?
Alice was there.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
Chat, I feel like I'm having a manifesto read to me.
Well, Porcelumex's share
Don't worry
of that
about
debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro.
So, I am also partially responsible for this because of the stuff that I did to expose the other guy in the previous update.
Unfortunate.
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
I have to say I'm inclined to agree. Homie, who the fuck was gonna put them up the trial?
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants, How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
But, Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
Unfortunately, Magus, that was a poor choice of words.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun.
Chat, I think the MILF is starting to go postal.
We no longer
Sorry,
need
not
to
MILF,
rely on the
Cougar.
sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those
I believe
in
this
power.
is what they call a justified crash out.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex?
Ruh-roh.
The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General.
Hey, chat, do you like the military-industrial complex?
11 years ago.
I don't.
He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz. The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead. And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road.
Wait, Lucro died?
I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the
I was
only
about to
ones
say
walking
something
this
very
road.
it's probably
Don't let me
inappropriate
down.
for the scene tone.
Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz.
Goodbye, Isolde.
How could this be?
Rest in peace, my dreams of a playable cougar.
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
We don't know anything about
Now's not the
the
time
squid
to lose
lady
your
coming
head.
up. We'll see how she is.
Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
Evidence? Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
The way they introduced Lorenz, they might as well have had an arrow pointing at him with the word sus. That image was the opposite of subtle. Oh yeah, we pointed that out too. It's just
Mihoyo writing has never been renowned for its subtlety.
I feel like I shouldn't be so critical of this, especially considering the target audience, but like, I should not have watched Sicario earlier today.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing. I'm the only one walking this road with her.
It's a movie called Sicario. Which is Spanish for hitman, basically.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know?
It's a good movie that explores the really fucked up realities behind the war on drugs.
Remember when we first joined the squad?
Personally, I
We
love
signed
drugs.
up because we felt the same pain.
Hey,
We
you're
carried
part of
same
the problem,
scars.
Ruby.
We were here for justice.
Drugs.
Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow.
You know what they say, Ruby, 2 wrongs don't make a right.
If Seed Sr. were here, I think
That's
he'd
right.
be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping?
However,
saying all
3
these
wrongs
useless
definitely
things.
makes a right, and you should do
You
that
don't
now.
understand.
I thought 3 wrongs make a left.
Only on Tuesday.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge.
What'd she say me for?
Now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
What exactly was Magus gonna do anyway? Detach herself?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go. Mobile squad, gear up and get ready.
Oh, that's a dead person.
Yay! Corpses!
That's very totally distant with the fucking Bangbu following me around. I don't know how to feel about that.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
I think Bangbus are also conceptually deaf in a sense.
What?
Don't worry about it.
What the fuck?
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
I wonder why.
There might be gaps in the intel. Proxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Just don't know.
Oh god.
Solve my puzzle.
Did I already solve it? Wait, why is it going? Oh, it's going E to A.
I think there's a button to reverse the flow.
Is it?
Isn't there like a button that's like a flip icon on the bottom right?
It is.
Or is that not? There you go.
I didn't know that's what it was. For some reason, I thought that was a second reset button.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things.
Sorry about that.
Big sneeze.
Yeah, I've been mildly sick for the past couple of days. That's probably why I'm also very sleepy recently. You can get to the other side of the residential area through here. Oh, okay.
My friend just DM'd me. What if you get the new version of your avatar as a chibi? And I said I don't think they'll fit.
Yeah, okay.
Sacrifice is incoming. Stay alert. Monsters that can operate outside the Holo. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city...
We won't let that happen.
Major
Minimal
General
effort
events
exerted.
completed in this direction.
You did it.
Oh, he is just dead.
Fucking crash out dispatch. God damn.
Oh?
These bodies
Rip
gonna
Bozo!
be... They're from Porcelumix? Wait, that body... Is that Lucro from Porcelumix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report.
This may have been updated to Major Crash Out.
Like Major General Crash Out.
People are dead.
Not over yet. I'm in perfect shape.
Also, attacks incoming. Please evade.
Yours on me and see. Hey, stuck over.
Oh look, children are being endangered.
Yay!
Oh, that's not just any child, that's Dante.
The ladies from the Defense Force.
From the hit game, Limbus Company.
Shut the fuck up.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Which one did you get on your first boot of Limbus Company? Was it the ear-searing Don Quixote one? That's a good one.
I don't remember.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you
Don
doing all the
Quixote
way out
fucking
here?
goes at it.
Is your mom okay?
She's fucking blasting it.
I feel like that's her personality.
Wise, you're here too.
Correct.
That's just how she is.
I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Siloon Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe you did too, but I guess not.
This is Dante from Siloon Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He used to be?
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
You didn't have to fucking spell it out like that, man.
Oh.
Nah, the kid's
So his
gotta get over it
family has
eventually.
one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
I was really hoping Dante would say something stupid like, I hope your gun kids are waiting for you at your gun home.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better. I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
Dante has to be the nicest kid ever because every fucking kid I would have known at that age would have been a fucking psycho and just said, yeah, I want him dead.
I think Uncle became a soldier because
Get
he
his
wanted to
ass.
keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe. Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Silent Bay.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
I just wonder how the military would realistically respond in like a world where fucking nightmare monster attacks do happen.
Kids have lost their families because of scum like that.
Call me cynical, but I think we'd take a very Romero approach to things.
Pretend the problem doesn't exist.
Early Romero, not later Romero.
Nuke the town. Got it.
That's not Romero. You're thinking of Night of the Living, but not.
Oh yeah, okay.
You think of Return of the Living Dead? I'm thinking Day of the Dead.
Remind me what happens in that? I totally forgot.
What remains of the military has essentially just hunkered down in a bunker, where they watch over scientists who try to experiment, and if they see that they're not making quote-unquote progress, they start fucking losing their shit, even though they're all already agitated military dudes who are just itching to shoot a fucking gun at something, and eventually everything falls apart, and
yeah, that's realistic.
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
I guess it depends on the scale of the disaster. Because you could either take that Romero approach, like I said, or it could end up like Shaun of the Dead, where they're just fucking zombies, man.
They walk slow, they move in straight lines, just stand over here and start shooting.
Yeah. Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lorenz.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus,
Hi,
please don't do anything reckless.
See ya.
Magus, I understand how much you want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
These are one of those things where you should try and explain them, they end up not scary, yeah.
I don't 100% agree. But it depends on what you mean by what makes them scary.
Yeah. I feel even if you're staring down like 100 zombies, if you got a gun, it's not... it depends, I guess.
Like, with Return of the Living Dead, what makes them scary to me is not what they present as a threat, but what they are.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Return of the Living Dead zombies can't die.
Yeah, and that's horrific.
For them.
Yeah,
They
exactly.
experience all that, and it's they say that the reason they even eat brains is because it makes the pain feel less painful.
Yeah.
So,
it's a
like,
nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare.
If you reduce them to like a head and a spine, they're still not dead. They're experiencing the agony of what it's like to be a severed head and spine.
Delightful.
That's what's scary about it to me. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. That's not the zombie. That's scary. Yeah, absolutely. Like, if you threatening zombies, What you describe is basically what it ensues in the 28 whatever's later franchise. The other depictions of zombies in most movies is usually... It's not necessarily that one zombie or even a group of zombies is particularly scary, but the fact that if we're not prepared to deal with it in a fast enough time, all of society is just going to collapse because we can't fucking deal with it. Like, even if we got to a point where we managed to shoot them all down, if we didn't do it fast enough, enough of us will have died that any pre-existing institution or industry or whatever have you, it just can't recover.
Yeah.
And that's going to have massive ramifications for our way of life. I can't wait for society to crumble, etc., etc. Go to the 20
horrors,
years later universe.
I love the horrors. It's my favorite part of the day.
What voice line was that, Seed? I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes. How could I? Seed is a fucking goblin. Hey, Xander.
Oh, yeah. Peak Goblino.
I hate this girl. Well, good news, Fig. I cannot roll for her anymore. Meaning that I will be forced to roll for Orphe instead.
Yeah.
The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. But don't forget about us. Good, Orphe, adorable.
Orphe is cute.
Again, if I had a nickel for every time the Opal Squad had a clone in it, I'd have 2 nickels, which is weird, but... which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with Isolde's accusations. Also, bad news! The Cougar is the villain!
Unfortunate.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
So the lady I said sounded like Isolde was Isolde? No, that was Sarah.
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus.
That being said, I already knew Isolde was going to be the villain for this part.
Yeah.
Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell.
Oh, also, all those people died because he took a bribe.
You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed?
Magus reminds me of Leviathan from Skullgirls.
Kinda.
I'm more reminded of Philia.
I see the logic, but yeah, same.
War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines.
Who the fuck? Wait, yeah.
Philia, no, you're right. It's Philia. It's just it's spelled differently.
I don't expect your brain.
My brain's not
There's
100%
anything
right now,
left
so
of it in there to possibly comprehend such
Understandable.
complicated matters.
way closer to Leviathan squiggly.
We'll put Wild down.
Damn.
But I want to remind you of one thing.
Bring me back as some weird fucking squiggly revolver thing.
You're not here alone. Isn't Opal Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to
tie
get along
sucks.
well together.
It's not a great tie.
I mean, look at my fucking outfit. I'm not really in a position to judge.
If you're that set
You're a
on
disciple of a
burning everything to
sect.
take
You gotta
me out
wear the
and won't
uniform.
consider your own future,
Don't make
then
the rules.
perhaps you should
Sect
think
those.
about theirs.
NPCs in this game have horrendous fashion sense.
Oh, you don't know the half of it, brother. Go play some Genshin Impact.
I fucking weep every time I see an NPC from Liyue.
Quip experiences the Gohan hair in every dimension possible simultaneously.
Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus.
Genshin is fantasy China, can't be too harsh.
You can be harsh when it looks like shit.
Okay, how about Natlan, which is fantasy Mexico? Those aren't good fits.
Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get
I
where
think
I am
Mavuka
today
is
by
nice.
being noble and playing by
Mavuka
the
isn't an
rules.
NPC.
I think. Oh, NPCs. Yeah, no, NPCs look at dog shit. Yeah,
Guy who is afraid to spell Natlan.
Why?
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Mags' trigger quivers, but she never pulls it. How does that feel?
How does what feel? Like pull hand on the trigger, like.
How does Magus feel when she pulls the trigger? Is it like licking her tongue?
I think so, probably.
Magus, you're not even good at being a bad cop. Well, it's because we're kind of holding her back. Because
yeah,
Magus was rage baited by Isolde into trying to go postal. But we were like, no, stop it!
Get some help.
Captain Magus.
I should be pointing out Isolde is having a very justified crash out right now.
Even though it might sound a little
unfortunately,
cruel,
you still gotta put her
I
down.
think you made the right call holding yourself back.
Let the snake AI shoot a corrupt military official. She's not an AI.
Yeah, that's that's the horrors.
This
baby.
is Project Moon tier body horror.
Yeah. if you play Warframe, fucking Magus here is functionally a Cephalon, staple tool gun.
Wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she's revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel
Orphe
Isolde
doesn't have it
be?
much better, but at least she's like human.
Or whatever she is.
Clothes are human.
I mean, the whole, is she a Thyron? Is she human?
Oh, I think it's pretty clear she's a human with metallic horns as like a equipment for whatever reason.
And for some reason, she's a Stone Ocean character.
Yeah, not sure about that.
By which I mean she has no fucking ears. Do you remember that in Stone Ocean? For some reason, they just had.
That's just what the average American looks like.
Specifically, average Floridian, because then we have like Johnny in Steel Ball Run, and his ears are normal.
Yeah, but yeah, I was showing not Steel Ball Run. I was showing Stone Ocean and Netflix to my roommate because he missed Vento Oreo, but he did watch Diamonds Unbreakable like seasons 1 to 4, and he just went, yeah, that's also what I think Americans look like.
God. You don't miss much by skipping part 5. It is notable that part 5 doesn't carry continuity from part 1 in the same way 4 does.
I don't want to say
Accusations
you
without
don't miss
evidence
much,
are just
but
baseless
yeah.
slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later.
After this operation, which means
no one
they're
will
gonna
be able to
explode,
stop
right?
the defense force from staying
Probably.
here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out? The ones you abandoned? Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Isolde! Isolde!
God, they suck at aiming.
Promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Also, wow. This is the first time I've seen someone actually fucking kill someone in a fucking MiHoYo game.
Yeah.
Like, straight up, not just dramatic sword shot. No, this guy just got fucking shot straight up.
Yeah. Do remember this is the MiHoYo game with the highest H rating.
True. In the defense thing, a moving target is a company card. I feel like firing indiscriminately would have been better than whatever the hell they tried, because moving target, sure, but also like those were a lot of shots. I don't know. She's also covered by part of the boat. I don't think she was covered.
Yeah.
At least not at first. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. She'd been hiding a fierce need for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Why am I asking myself this now? Magus seems to have taken quite a blow, but thankfully Orpheus has been with her this whole time. Guy who's never held a gun in his life attempted to argue with the guy who's fired guns repeatedly. I'm just talking about how it's framed. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. No, did. Colonel Isolde. Who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? Or the captain.
See, it's funny because Magus is on fire.
To see the mentor she trusted most act like that. Isn't she taking it really hard? I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. That's the first thing Soldier 11 has said in the past 3 hours. Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making the next move.
He has a body of steel. Literally. That's the
What
joke.
the hell are you doing here? Lucro, the executive officer of Porcelain Lumex, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack.
Yay!
Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in Waifu Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Porcelain Lumex's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus' place, but whether it was too harsh is still up for debate.
Not Ufi.
I don't know, man. I feel like war crimes like that are punishable by death. Why are the martial orders here anyway? They're the peacekeepers.
This is fucking martial arts China. It's like asking why there's water in Fontaine.
Right now, the bigger concern is that Porcelain Lumix needs a new leader, one that won't let the round table down. Damien consistently failing his way upwards.
Again and again. It just keeps happening to him.
Lore accurate. Some call Krampus' actions a reckoning. I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. You think? All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow. Then I heard gunfire from Silum Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not! Shifu's as righteous as they come! Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that...
crash out arc.
I'd imagine that Oval Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after his superior.
I don't even know what Jufufu crash out arc would look like. Not enough snacks. Kill everyone.
Pantry is empty, directly comboed into a Hokuto no Ken episode.
I mean, the fucking thumbnail for her trailer is already a Hokuto no Ken joke.
Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machine frame. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all.
Do we get to kill cultists? We've been doing that!
And maybe...
Yeah.
I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right. No need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge.
The way the portraits are framed, so you can think, why is just standing in the middle of Orphe's tail? I think that was the intention, yeah.
And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes.
What's the opposite of touch fluffy tail?
Do not touch the slimy tail.
If Isolde has broken the soldier's code,
I feel it'd just be like
won't
rubber.
let her off the hook.
I don't know if rubber is the right word.
Yeah, but it would feel like some synthetic, flexible material, and rubber is what came to mind, but yeah, other options.
It definitely feels like some kind of polymer.
We need to stop the crisis in the Hollow.
My microplastics.
Or to get answers from Colonel Isolde. We have to strike again.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunquei Summit to sit idly by.
So how did I learn Isolde was the villain? Zenless has this tendency to do red herrings. So it can't be the obviously two evil dudes.
Yeah.
And it can't be any of the playable characters.
Yeah.
So who's the only other named NPC?
Yeah, unfortunate. It is at least a little better than Genshin, where Evil McEvil Face is clearly the person of each arc who's gonna be evil.
Yeah, Zenless does that, but those are the red herrings.
Yeah.
Genshin just skips that part. It just, yeah, the evil guys are evil.
You can tell who the villain is in Genshin by who has a little mustache.
Or has, like, slightly angled eyebrows.
Yeah. Or is just a random NPC who's slightly too well defined.
Which technically was the case in this game.
Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
It's an especially cursed aura if they have the Gohan haircut, have the sharp eyebrows, and the mustache.
Yeah.
11 years
then you're
ago,
just stacking all the bad
Yunkwei
juju.
Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
With each coming patch, I suspect he's gonna eventually be a villain. Because he fits the criteria. He's not playable. He's a slightly detailed NPC.
Okay, here's my hot take.
Yeah?
I think he's just detailed enough because he has a unique model that he will be a villain for a patch, but then he'll get better and you'll get to pull for him. That's my read.
He might get a redesign. I think that's what'll happen.
Robo Squad, gear up
I
and
think
get ready.
he's slightly too detailed to be a slightly too detailed NPC because he has a playable skeleton. He has the character skeleton instead of the random guy skeleton.
And they keep hinting at his story.
Yeah, he has something going on.
Like, he's not like a Pandyan who's just, he is who he is. They keep hinting at things happening with him, but not outright
Honey,
saying
who
what's
is
going on.
brother I love grilling.
Yeah. And that's why he's designated A-rank support character. He's very Big Ben core.
Brother, he loves grilling.
But with the other guy, we haven't seen it yet, but he's an important enough character. He's gonna get something down the line. I don't know if he's gonna be involved in like the overarching Phylum Heights plot. I think he might be though.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the plot that wraps everything together.
Yeah.
It's just very interesting because like he falls in that criteria.
Yeah.
The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Excuse me. Brando Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Oval Squad, gear up and get ready. Attack now. We're already in immersive storytelling. What choice
We're
have I
under
got?
fucking attack.
Please return to the Awakened Sands.
The miasma inside the hollow is gathering around
Did
the
they,
tower.
did they ever like add a way like they had the stopgap, which
Yeah,
is the Aetherite tickets.
They did add that, yeah. I feel
Because it's like, I remember the reason was they didn't want to, what's it called?
They wanted
I'm
to make
blanking.
the path to the footfalls a memorable experience for every person who goes there every fucking time.
Also, they were very anal about the lore reasons as to why they couldn't add a fucking
Yeah, we're
Aetherite
politically
there.
neutral. We can't associate ourselves with Ul'dah. So we'll just park ourselves right outside of Ul'dah.
And make it
If we
highly
let it continue
inconvenient for
gathering
every
like that,
person who plays this game.
Consequences could be pretty serious.
It does help make the world feel a bit more lived in, I'll concede that, but yeah. I don't know about that, brother.
I thought the lack of Aetheryte was because they wouldn't kiss the merchant's ass. They wouldn't kiss the merchant's ass because they were affiliated with Ulda.
Yeah.
They would be politically compromised.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
Then let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Yeah. You ever think about how Garlemald just marched right into town and shot up everyone in the building?
That's generally what they do, yes.
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
That tends to be what happens when you station yourself in a politically neutral area that happens to have Cape Westwind right around the corner.
Yeah.
The Eorzean governments are comical levels of useless. In fairness, at the time of ARR, we had not yet resolved the political turmoil of Ulda in particular.
Yeah. Extenuating circumstances.
Arguably, we still haven't, depending on how you feel about the whole syndicate crap. But...
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunquei Summit will not back down.
He hates Seed, chat. He hates the feet woman.
It's like a scene.
Also, she went got his own art. Let's go!
Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
I swear to God, it's daylight when we get into the actual playable section.
Gear up and prepare to move out.
Okay, good.
Anyway, speaking of Garlemald, please be excited for our 40-hour-long Genshin catch-up stream.
Thighs of cringe.
Where we do all of Natlan in one sitting.
The running animation looks so fucking goofy.
In a single location.
The miasma here is way too thick. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the hollow. Just deactivating the one here likely won't be enough. Right now we need to focus on the places where the miasma is gathering and eliminate whatever threat is lurking there.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy. To prevent the miasma from gathering further, we'll likely need to go to the point where it's converging.
This control panel requires a password. Look around for nearby clues to the code. Oh, we're doing this now, huh? Really? Really? Oh, hello. It just occurred to me that I'm not using the...
Warm up your back.
Each one.
Yeah.
Step back. Let me handle this. There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
Yeah.
Power up the elevator and assess the situation.
What the hell was
The
that
marks
noise?
on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
Turn on the elevator using your
These
magic
marks on the
powers.
wall. Let's investigate
I'm
them
waiting
using
for the dialogue to
perception
finish.
technique.
Chinese magic.
Wow, 375 2. And lasted 30 times to be sure.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
I've already pinpointed Sarah and Mevrock's trail.
I wonder if I could have just guessed that.
Is it my turn?
Master
Probably.
Ishwar, can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
That's a fascinating question, Orphe. Holy shit, it's those synth spawn from Final Fantasy X!
Yeah.
Synth spawn are neat. Sin is such a cool concept. Yeah. I mean, I am the resident Final Fantasy X jorker over here.
Quip loves racism.
It's times like this, and only times like this, where I wish this game had Genshin and Impact movement.
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead.
Oh wait, they're already
Sarah
dead.
and Mevrock are close by.
Guy who jorks FF2, FF4, and FF10.
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
I don't think FF2 is a good game. I'm just a fucking masochist.
Hostile attacks incoming. Please evade immediately.
It did not occur to me that C Senior is loud like that.
Pulverize them.
Happy Festival fireworks, yeah.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Like, specifically when he's about to get attacked, he actually yells.
We can never let fucking Wako live that down.
C Senior hitting that, dead or alive, you're coming with me.
They're activating the device.
This time, don't let them get away.
Incidentally, I think C Senior is fully robotic, yeah?
Yeah.
But Orphe's, not Orphe, Magnus is the one who arguably has it worse than RoboCop.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
Is Magnus even herself, or is she just an AI recreation of the original? She is a cyborg.
Yeah.
She is a really fucked up cyborg, but it's still her.
Yep, it's not great. It's not great.
Like, the fact that she has organic components is the whole reason why she needed a clone, an Orphe, to be attached to.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Insert the one Family Guy PNG here. Oh, sweet man-made horrors beyond my comprehension.
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
Lightning bolt.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away.
Just fucking shoot her!
Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltus, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby. Dear God, it's the Manson family.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Uh-huh.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Which cult was the Kool-Aid one? Jonestown.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma. And right to Isolde.
If Shiyuan lets Sarah get away, that's another point of suspicion against him. The team split into two groups. Yes, Shiyuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing towards the heart of this underworld.
These soldiers. Their uniforms. They're from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
This is your lucky day!
What the fuck? See a target over there?
I have no idea.
You saw the reticle, like, target something in the distance, then.
Fucking ghosts.
Sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
Surrender now! Neverok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus? Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Neverok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus. You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military, and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant.
I can't believe this cult was a military psyop.
I am a citizen of New Eridu.
You
I have no
can't
right
believe?
to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yishuan, who was casting techniques, and Noble Squad to retreat.
Ask my techniques.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal.
Oh, it's been since you walked at all? I think I said that last time she used this metaphor.
Turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
So you know shit's serious.
Colonel Isolde there too?
This is the first time I've ever realized how hard it can be to confront someone.
Does the tactical handbook happen to include countermeasures for situations like this?
It would sure be nice if it did.
Okay, all that yapping for...
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. If she has truly betrayed who she once was, I won't let her get away with it.
Colonel Isolde! You have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back.
On one hand, it is rather naive to assume that just because the two specific people who wronged you in the past are dead, it doesn't mean that two other faceless goons will just take their place and do the exact same kind of shit.
Yeah.
On the other... You endangered the child that you helped like a couple patches ago. I don't know, lady.
How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
I love endangering children.
I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here.
So does Wild.
It's all behind me now.
Endangering.
It's time to knock on the door to the final
I love
domain.
murdering children.
It's very clear. Twitch Moss. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young Proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon to the world. Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Lady who names herself Adolf?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge.
Come on now.
What if she actually did just do it? What specifically? Like, just turn herself in, or... Oh, the mentor? It would be very funny. Like, part of me thinks that's actually true, too. I feel like they're gonna pull that Yeah, your teacher was actually evil all along. If anything, if they go that route, I expect that we're meant to be her grand biological weapon.
Why did you choose?
Yeah,
such a
I don't
twisted path?
think. We'll see.
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on!
So when has Mihoyo ever done the big character you've been knowing all this while suddenly turns out to be evil out of nowhere?
What an unprecedented scenario.
Glances at Paimon.
I've already come this far, so let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades, just like real soldiers
Your
would!
primordial needs being fulfilled? Who knows?
I feel like she set up the scenario to basically commit suicide by cop. Like how Isolde is
Honestly,
V8 and
yeah.
he doesn't have English as a first language.
I kind of like that, admittedly.
How do you know this?
I mean, you can kind of hear it a bit. I wouldn't say clearly, but it's like you could make the assumption that she probably didn't have English first language.
Really?
I feel it.
What does she sound like to you?
I'm not sure. It's hard to pin down. It's just people like me who have English as a second language just have to like talk in like a certain way. For those who don't know, I'm Malaysian, and ergo my primary language is actually Malay, and English is my secondary language.
I like how I saw the fucking battlefield
Don't be so naive.
before the cutscene. So I'm about to see what it looks like.
It's a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
So anyway, she's this universe's Nicolia, right?
Careful.
Kinda.
Keep the proxy safe.
There is no real Cacolia since this isn't actually part
We've
of the Star Wars
already
universe.
chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
So, Isolde is the only character we find as two different bosses at this point, right?
Yeah.
These infatuations.
No offense, I've been to Malaysia, and it might be actually the worst country I've been to.
Oh yeah, it's a shithole. Can tell you directly
You're
what
not
I
the
think
same
of
flame
Malaysia.
you once were.
You've heard me talk about it a lot.
You don't deserve
6
the
years.
name I gave her. Maggot!
How long have you known each other? 1 second.
I can't hear Ruby over the game. Yeah, because the music's really fucking loud all of a sudden. Sorry, what were you saying, Ruby?
I was asking. Wild here can tell you exactly how much I talk about Malaysia because I talked about it a lot every day.
Ruby
For
hates
the past
Malaysia so
6
much.
years.
She's been trying to go back to Australia.
Yeah, I studied in Australia for 2 years, and I am desperately trying to return because anywhere is better than here. So Dover. What I was saying is, also, congratulations for knowing each other for 6 fucking years now, Wild.
Ugh.
Time flies.
Also, this fight sucks in Deadly Assault.
Yeah.
Definitely not my type. Just trying a little
This is the
harder,
first Deadly Assault
Boulder.
I've seen where people complain. I'll see how they adjust the
Sorry,
increase to Deadly
what
Assault.
the fuck is going on with the audio right now? It is so fucked.
I have it muted, so I can't hear it. What did it sound like?
Maximum firepower!
The voice lines are extremely fucking loud.
Yeah, I have it muted, so I can't hear it.
Why is it like this? Is it an ambient sound?
Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
No, she's just really fucking loud for some reason.
Might be a bug. That might be a bug. Or you just crank down the master volume a bit.
I might have to.
Well then,
Just till the fight's over.
be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless! Sink!
She's actually the silent orchestra.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Resistance is futile!
Strength and finesse.
This team sucks, by the way. Don't play this team.
Yeah, I know.
Give him a full salvo, Senior.
Oh yeah, did you get Sound Orchestra in Laban Club?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah, then you know.
Obsidian Division!
Steam Decimation Orchestra.
Evil shall be purged.
Shout out to her splash art for the boss fight here.
Look yet still.
Isolde's splash art for this boss fight has an extremely exposed panty shot.
God bless. God bless me.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way!
Flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
But these flames shouldn't be
Each one, where did you get the laser from?
Such is the power of cultivation. Wow, even her death ends on a panty shot.
The miasma's clear.
Yeah. I'll get one last one in. I do think, visually speaking, that boss fight is incredible.
Yep. Reminds me of the stuff I like about Final Fantasy 14 Trials.
Yeah, the fucking...
Panty shot! What the fuck?
I think you mean us.
This one's a long one.
Oh god, are we doing a 1v1 as a support character again? Fuck.
Captain Matt
must be going through a lot right now.
I don't know, the fucking audio was just really fucked up for that boss fight in particular. I have no idea why.
Yeah, the fucking barrage of fucking what's it called?
The shield formation soldiers?
Yeah, this is incredible visual design. No notes.
Thanks for being with me through all of this, Orphe. It's time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson. Tactical strategy. Faithful duel.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I
Here comes my favorite kind of Zenless boss, which is guy that is your size.
I'll do my best.
Hey, what do you know? That's my favorite kind of Kingdom Hearts boss fight.
It turns out it's a really good trope in action games. Who decides? Almost like the most famous boss fight in the genre. I think example of this.
Where are you looking?
It's almost like a character that was this defined the entire, almost helped define the whole genre.
Show me your conviction with that blade of yours, Magus!
Man.
You've certainly improved.
They remembered they had QT technology from Honkai Impact and decided to put it back in.
Not even close! The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Weren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Were you the one who saved me from despair?
Is Orphe chopped liver? Yeah, kind of.
I don't know what that means. What does chopped liver mean?
Why is she loud?
I think your game might be bugged because I haven't seen anyone else talk about this.
Okay, whatever.
What I was saying is, I don't know what chopped liver means.
Enough, Colonel.
Revenge.
She's not really the focus character here so much as Magus and
yeah.
Isolde.
You're right.
Orphe is a Magus delivery device.
That's why we have no choice.
It kind of makes sense because next patch is Orphe, so I mean, kind of works.
Allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands by me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you, but you've lost so many. What difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
That's the toy gun.
Yeah.
It's actually the Denny gun.
I love callbacks.
Suicide by cop. Hell yeah.
It's
Hell yeah.
For me to turn back.
Oh yeah. By the way, first instance of blood in the modern MiHoYo game.
No, that was earlier.
No, you know what I mean. This patch in general, it's like
yeah.
they remember with a 17+ rating they can put blood.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
Yeah, that's nice. Too bad you aren't going to be alive to tell us anything about anything else that the other people were doing.
Yeah. Hello? I think my speakers died for a second.
No, that's my microphone that accidentally cut out. I was saying, like, no useful information on the cultists that could potentially save lives in the future.
Naturally.
Nah, just go out with the death absolves me of having to deal with that shit.
I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky.
I get what you mean, but I would not describe Magus as lucky at all.
Orphe is a
the
good
hell
kid.
zone.
Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your
Also, you
younger
still have
self,
all the
Orpheus.
sensory things telling you you're a human, but now you're a gun. It's fucking horrifying.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much.
I guess we're lucky that Magus is really good at aiming and went for directly for the fucking heart, apparently, instead of something like slashing her neck. If she had, like, fucked up her aim because of the panic, this whole emotional speech would not have been possible.
Please. Forgive
Not to belabor the point, but I hope she'd be good at aiming, considering.
Isolde, corrupted by the mass at the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow.
I'll say, crystallization also real bad way to go.
I have
Not
turned
good.
you into a cube, Ruby. Isolde has committed
Getting
an
out of
unforgivable
this
sin.
whack-ass crystal prison.
No, I'm keeping you as a D20.
I
Oh,
roll
God.
only ones out of spite.
Look at Eos.
Yes.
No, like, look, he's doing the
I'm
fucking
looking.
twitching thing.
I know this.
When she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Wait, what?
An abnormal fluctuation?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma. I don't sense any hostility.
Why do I have the battle UI?
Good question.
It's not like I can do anything with it, but it's, that's not usually there when I'm playing as Wise.
Yeah, that's
Why
visually
do I
unique.
feel like it's resonating with me?
Watch out, Proxy!
Is it because we're in a hollow?
Teacher? Teacher? Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
My god, teacher has big tits!
Belle, Wise.
Use a cow siren from what we can tell. You know what I mean?
You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and Teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way Teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that Teacher is seeking? What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink.
Why is she making Solid Snake seem perceptive?
But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Phaethon? The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. However, Miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the Hollow. On the path which Miasma retreats, you evacuate the Hollow alongside Opal Squad. Bell jump scare! A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do the developers think their players are like genuinely literate?
No.
Illiterate. Excuse me.
Yes.
And apparently I'm proving his point. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another.
The average MiHoYo player is demonstrably stupid.
Look at Twitter to find out more. Barry and I used the data recorded by Eos and tried to model the conditions back then. We still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. Sorry, still got the sniffles.
How dare you?
But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you-wise that steered the reaction from the miasma. What the illusion said. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like a teacher doesn't mean those really were her words. MiHoYo plausible deniability method of storytelling. When she said goodbye to us. Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us, right down to the look and the voice. Still, if our teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting the conversation between the siblings.
Fufu.
Big trouble! There's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's a defense force. Senior Fufu, go deal with them for me. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior.
Go, my Fufu.
Fluffy cat. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Oval Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Classic MiHoYo dialogue choice.
Absolutely terrible! Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light?
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
I know that the circumstances are notably different, but hearing a mayor pressure the military into reorganizing its ranks is weird.
Very funny. Again, things get messy when you get down to the scope of one city in existence.
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
That's a bit of an understatement.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Has that ever stopped the government?
Although the Obel Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't easy at all. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in Waifei Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
Catch you later, Proxy!
One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. The members of Oval Squad wave goodbye and then leave Swabian Temple. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. From Isolde to Wise. That day, when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering, and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagined everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in the story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so I hope you hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that, even though I gathered as many old case files as I could evidence, I still couldn't be sure if it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities in New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltus, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltus, and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Guided by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens, in order to recover valuable Porcelum stockpiles. In the end, those soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled up from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelum could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my right hand, I will... The rest of the letter has been torn away.
Maya.
What did she mean by that? Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. They're dead. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries.
To be fair, the company can probably be held liable for that.
Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what to do next. Still no clues about where your teacher went? So Orpheus is supposed to resemble a chimera, right?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yep. Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Shi-Yuan is. How convenient. Shi-Yuan still hasn't come back. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to About the only thing left is to drag out and give the Creator a good beating. Nice fucking sentence, god damn. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. I love how the fucking typo fucked up my brain so hard because my brain tried to parse it as something correct.
Yeah, now you're now it's short-circuiting you.
Who knows where Sarah ran off to? Soon your brother falls into the hands of Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Shi-Yuan is super capable. He and junior sister Xiao Guang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound, because he's not a playable character. Right, Fufu. Most senior brother Yunquei summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power. Nothing more.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Wait, that means we can kill her now.
Is the Creator?
Yeah, she's engaging in combat. That means we can defeat her.
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My wish?
How very transparent. I would say I'm shocked, but that would be like the biggest fucking lie ever.
One pull!
The Seed Agent story, Flora of the Blooming Valley 1, has been recorded and can be viewed in the video archive.
Yeah, you can do that after. Remember agent stories? Remember when we used to do these? We're doing them again now because we remember they exist.
Yeah, alright. Well, once again, we are caught up on Zenless story for another month?
Yep. Join us next week for Honkai Nexus Anima. That's a lie. We didn't get beta access. It's fine.
I'm star railing it. I'm railing it.
I'm trailing it real good. 30, 40 hour Genshin stream.
Ah! Now, actually, what I think I'm going to do, tomorrow, I'm going to do Live This Company at 3 o'clock.
That's correct.
Because I want to access as much of the bare minimum content as possible. Like, once I get to the point where I'm playing shitty son of a bitch, it's by tomorrow, I mean Sunday! Sunday!
Sunday.
Zoomer says, does predicting all stories based on tropes ruin entertainment for you?
What do you say?
Zoomer said, does predicting all stories based on tropes ruin entertainment for you?
Not really.
Standards for MiHoYo in particular are sufficiently tempered to be low.
That too.
Where I don't really care if it's schlock, because it's... I know what I'm engaging in. I'm not expecting high quality. I'm not even expecting average quality.
Sometimes it's good.
So, by predicting, do you mean like when I predict something and it's absolutely correct, right? Or do you just mean like, does the act of predicting something in the first place ruin it for me?
Yeah, the act of like always thinking in tropes, maybe.
No, because the only times where I actually do that sort of thing is when the works themselves tend to typically be based on those cliches, like mecha games.
Yeah.
I don't go into a Super Robot Wars game to go like, oh man, I didn't see that one coming. And I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just... You have to temper your expectations based on everything you're gonna engage with.
Yeah.
I have no idea what Fig just said.
Sarosa is in miss.
SOW isn't necessarily fair because it's going off of plots we've specifically already seen. Even for OG plot, though, I'll be like... That's... It's nothing
Also,
we haven't necessarily already seen before.
Yeah, that makes sense. So I will unfortunately have to take my leave here. We finished anyway, but yeah.
Oh, dude, we hit 4 hours, and sorry for keeping you an extra hour because I fucking fell asleep like an idiot.
Nah, it's fine. It's all good. We ended up yapping for an hour of the stream anyway.
Yeah,
like 2 hours of content, and we got a 4-hour stream out of it.
The evil Labubu's. Anyway, thanks for keeping me company, Ruby.
Yeah, likewise.
I will now sleep like a human being at 1:30
A real human
a.m.
being.
And a real hero.
Yeah, alright. Good night.
Good night. I'll see you guys in... Well, I hope you guys will show up to Naho's stream in 10 and a half hours.
All that time to sleep. Look at that.
And once that stream's over, I'll just be proceeding with Limbus Company. And we'll wing it, I guess. Alright, good night, everyone.
Alright, good night.